Honourable members, shall we pray? Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic, endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honourable members, let's turn to item 5. Item 5, correction of votes and proceedings, and that of the official report. We will begin with votes and proceedings of yesterday, Tuesday, the 2nd December 2025. We start from page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page number 7. Page 8. Page 9. Page 10. Yes, Honourable Member for South Dye and the Majority Chief Whip.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, item number 8A at page 9 of the votes and proceedings. I laid the paper on behalf of the Honorable Mahama Yariga, who is the chairman of the Committee on Independent Constitutional Bodies. And so because of research and such other things, it's important that we indicate who the chairman of these committees are. As part of our recent orientation, we indicated that we should be more particular about some of these things.
As part of what?
The orientation we had recently for leadership of committees. Some complained that they appear to be buried in some of these things. So we agreed that we'll be more particular about their role. So I am humbly proposing that we insert between, so on behalf of Honorable Mahama Yariga, the chairman of the Committee on Independent Constitutional Bodies. Thank you very much.
Well, I was thinking all this detail will be captured in the official report. So that's my thinking.
Speaker, yes. In fact, that's the protocol. But when we had a retreat just less than 2 weeks ago, members, the committee leaders, because it was a retreat for leadership of committees. And when they raise some of these things, you need to respond to the concerns that they raise.
Very well. Yes. The counterpart, Honorable Minority Chief Whip.
There are no issues with the observation made by the Chief Whip. Speaker, but rather on the same page, I recall the Chief Whip also laid a paper for and on behalf of the Minister of Education. And that was the University of Engineering and Agricultural Science bill. We didn't.
Very well. So we turn to page 10.
Speaker, consequentially on page 10, item number B, the chairman for Committee on Parliamentary Affairs is the Honorable Ochre Daku Mensah. And so if the table office can give that indication. So you read by the Honorable Majority Chief Whip on behalf of Honorable Ochre Daku Mensah, the chairman of the Committee on Parliamentary Affairs.
Thank you very much. Table, kindly acknowledge that particular.
Speaker, and then consequentially, item number C, on behalf of Honorable Ajay Mensah, the chairman of the Committee on Roads and Transport. And then D, on behalf of the Honorable Vincent Opona Samoa, the chairman on Works and Housing, consequentially. So I can provide a table office with the names of...
Well. I think so table, kindly acknowledge those names. So we turn to page 11. Page 12. Page 13. Page 14.
Speaker, on page 12, item number I, the report was taken by the Honorable Comfort Doyle, First Deputy Chief Whip, on behalf of the Honorable Adjoan Tosu. So that too, I'll provide the details for the table office.
So table.
Yes.
All what the Majority Chief Whip is seeking to bring to the fore is that don't just give the title. I mean, let the names of the people holding those titles also appear. So, by the Honorable Comfort Doyle, First Deputy Majority Whip. Chief Whip, I think that's what you want to portray.
Yes, she did it on behalf of the chairperson, Honorable Adjoan Tosu. So Adjoan Tosu's name should also appear.
So what I'm getting from you is that the names should,
exactly. The names, yes. Thank you.
So we turn to page 15. Page 16. Page 17. Page 18. Page 19. Page number 20. Page 21. Page 22. Page 23. Page 24. Oh, if I have not seen you on your feet, then probably we wouldn't be reviewing rules and proceedings. Honorable member for Afajatu South.
Speaker, thank you so much, Speaker. May I draw attention respectfully to item XVI.
Which page? Which page, my brother?
That's page 23. XVI. The Director General for Ghana Health Service, Speaker, his title is a medical doctor and a professor at that. So if the clerk at table could take notes and do the needful accordingly. Again, XX, Mr. Peter Kwame Yeboah, who is the Executive Director, Christian Health Association of Ghana. He's also a medical, he's a doctor too. So if that could also be corrected. Speaker, thank you.
Very well. So the titles. Table kindly acknowledge those corrections. Page 24. Yes.
Speaker,
Afajatu South.
Again, just a minor one. At XXXII, that is 32. The health coordinator for the hospital at Kasai, the name is Kasai. That's St. Luke Hospital. So over here, it's spelled K-E-S-E-I. It should be K-A-S-E-I. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Table, kindly acknowledge it. Page 25. Page 26. Page 27. Page 28. Page 29. Page 30. Page 31.
Mr. Chairman.
Page 32. Page number 33. And finally, page 34. Honorable members, in the absence of any further corrections, the votes and proceedings of Tuesday, the 2nd December 2025 is hereby adopted as a true record of proceedings. Honorable members, I have in my hands the official report of Friday, the 21st November 2025. Friday, 21st November 2025. The official report of Friday, the 21st November 2025. Yes, Honorable Member for Afajatu.
Speaker, thank you so much. Speaker, may I kindly invite you to column 9, the very last paragraph. Mr. Elvis Osei Mensadapa. The name of the constituency is Ahafo Ano South. If my pronunciation is not correct, pardon me. So over here is written Aha Ano South. It should be Ahafo Ano South. Thank you.
Very well. Thank you. You see, some of us, some people are very detailed. So, Honorable Afajatu South, I commend you. When you came to this chamber, it used to be Honorable Kujota Brakwa. Then Honorable Professor Nyaku took over. And now you have joined the fray. Keep it up. So, honorable members, in the absence of any further corrections, the official report of 21st November 2025 is hereby adopted as a true record of proceedings. Yes, before we zoom into business, let me acknowledge at the public gallery some visitors. And the first group is Ashase University. They are being led by Dr. Hassan Wahab, who is the head of department, and the school is located in the Equiapim South constituency. Equiapim South constituency. You are welcome. We again have Lovely Arms Montessori School. Lovely Arms Montessori School. They are also here being led by Julius. I don't know whether I'll be able to pronounce. Is it Kujo? Okay. Ashinyo, who is the head teacher, and the school is located in the Tema West constituency. Tema West constituency. And you are welcome. And the last group is Overcomers Remedial Center. They are being led by Besma Kwame Akwa, who is the head teacher, and the school is located in the Enya Sotium constituency. Enya Sotium constituency. We don't have the members here. So you, who? Oh, Tema West. Yes. Yes, lawyer. That's your group. I hope you take care of them. You have to do so. Very well. So you are all welcome. We wish you a pleasant stay in Parliament. Yes. Leader, let me come to you.
Speaker, may we vary the order of business so that we can take item number 7. We have one very important urgent statement standing in the name of the Deputy Minister for Finance, the Honorable Ampim. Speaker.
Well, I'll allow him to read, and I'm going to limit the comments because we have a whole lot of business to conduct today. So, Honorable Minister, you may have the floor now. Yes.
Thank you. Speaker, we are not objecting to the minister reading his statement. Unfortunately, Speaker, we've been urged to respect the orders. And Order 93.8. The provisions of Order 93.8 makes it imperative that the clerk should make copies of such admitted statements to members. But in the spirit of, you should listen to me. Let me conclude. Speaker, in the spirit of Eastern solidarity, and also the fact that he's a friend to this chamber.
He's a friend?
He's a friend to the House. It's only that the Speaker says you have not, these days, you have not been visiting the Speaker. Speaker, you used to be a good boy. So this is pro bono. I'm counseling you that your visitation to the Speaker must be regularized. If you do that, and especially the chief whips, it's been a long time you visited our offices. Speaker, we will stage a compromise for him to do it. But he should take a cue. We are watching him with an eagle eye.
Members, have you seen this particular statement, the kind of... Yes, Honorable Minister, let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to make this brief statement. Mr. Speaker, I rise today not only as the Member of Parliament for Esojaman, but also as the voice of a district standing at the center of Ghana's next big tourism leap. Akosombo and Esojaman district are no longer just where the dam is. It is fast becoming the hub of domestic tourism, investment, culture, and creative enterprise. My purpose is in twofold. One, to highlight the emergence of Akosombo and Esojaman as a preferred tourism and travel destination. And two, to invite honorable members of this House and Ghanaians on a journey to unlock this potential, starting with our December in Akosombo initiative. Mr. Speaker, Akosombo is where Ghana proved to the world that we could dream boldly and build even bolder. The Akosombo Dam created Lake Volta, the largest man-made lake on earth. The dam became the backbone of Ghana's electricity generation. It powered our factories, lit our homes, strengthened regional cooperation, and opened the door to new economic sectors, fisheries, logistics, water transport, and now a booming tourism economy. Mr. Speaker, with major attractions such as the Adomi Bridge, Dodi Island, the Dodi Princess Cruise, and a cluster of iconic hotels, the Royal Senchi, the Peninsula Hotel, the Bridge View, Volta Hotel, among others, Akosombo continues to assert itself as a thriving travel and tourism enclave. We know that Ghana is experiencing a tourism renaissance. International arrivals have surged back past the 1 million mark. Domestic tourism has exploded with over 1 million Ghanaians traveling nationwide since 2023. Mr. Speaker, with inflation down, today inflation is 6.3%, the lowest in more than a decade. With the dollar down, with fuel prices down, we can expect a boom in domestic tourism this December and beyond. We also know that the modern traveler is changing. They want nature, serenity, open skies, and restorative cultural experiences. Mr. Speaker, the traveler Ghana has today is exactly the traveler Akosombo and Esojaman was built for. So this December, we are responding with a bold district-wide initiative, the Esojaman Tourism and Arts Festival, to showcase culture, talent, and creative experience. Launched last month at the iconic Bridgeview Hotel in Atimpoku, the festival signals a renewed partnership between the Esojaman District Assembly, private sector actors, and local creatives to consolidate the district as a leading domestic tourism destination. Mr. Speaker, allow me to briefly outline the key activities that make up the festival calendar. As part of the ensuing activities, the Miss Esojaman pageant will take place on 7th December to promote culture, confidence, and creativity among young women in the district. Our young men, and indeed any daring young woman, will also display their athletic prowess in the Esojaman Strongest Competition, a sporting event designed to encourage fitness, discipline, and healthy competition. In addition, a special railway tour package has been curated for tourists, featuring a unique train journey from Tema Harbour Station to the Adomi Station. This package includes guided visits to the Akosombo Dam, the Akwemu Museum, and the iconic Adomi Bridge from 4th to 7th December. The main festival week will feature an exciting lineup of activities, including street floats, water sports, regatta, a cultural derby, candlelight procession and fireworks display, alongside trade exhibitions, live band performances, and other enticing attractions. Mr. Speaker, flowing from these activities, the flagship event for this festive season is the Akosombo Street Carnival, scheduled for 19th to 21st December. The carnival will transform Akosombo into a corridor of music, color, culture, and commerce. Live stages, cultural exhibitions, dance troupes, and street fashion will showcase the diversity of Ghanaian creativity, while numerous food stands will serve local and contemporary meals. Workshops, mentorship sessions, talent showcases, and career guidance will connect young creatives to industry leaders while boosting local businesses and enhancing Akosombo's profile as a cultural hotspot. Mr. Speaker, the Akosombo Street Carnival complements other December activities in the area to position Akosombo as a Dirty December by the Lake destination. On 21st December 2025, there will be a grand Akwesidai festival at the forecourt of the Bojawi Palace at Akwemufie, where the Akwemuhene Odeneho Kwafu Akoto III, Nana Frakoma II, one of the longest-serving queen mothers, who has been on the throne for more than 50 years, will display the Akan Akwemu culture. New hotels, resorts, restaurants, and event venues continue to emerge and attract corporate travels, weddings, family vacations, and conferences. From multi-star rated hotels to budget-friendly guest houses, Esojaman offers diverse options for travelers and holiday makers. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, working with the regional and district security committees, we continue to prioritize the safety and security of all residents and visitors. As can be expected, they will beef up security during this festive season and enhance patrols to ensure safe driving to and within Esojaman. Mr. Speaker, Akosombo holds a special place in Ghana's history. It is where our ambitions for industrialization first took visible concrete form. It is where the Volta River was tamed to power our homes and industries. And today, it is where energy, tourism, and culture are converging to create inclusive local economic development. As a proud member of Parliament for the area, I wish to extend a warm invitation to Ghanaians and our brothers and sisters in the diaspora to make Akosombo the holiday destination of choice in December, and indeed, your year-round travel destination. Mr. Speaker, Akosombo can and must move from being known only as where the dam is to being recognized as a leading tourism and culture destination. Thank you for the opportunity as we work to unlock the full economic potential of Akosombo and the Esojaman district. Welcome to Esojaman. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I'll take 2 comments each, including leadership. Including leadership. Yes. Member for Bosome Freho. Your place is also a band of tourists. Oh, is that so? Oh, I see.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Speaker, having realized how important the statement is, we want to pray you to do 2-2 Then leadership will conclude. 2-2.
What's happening is, I'm taking this statement, I'm taking another one.
Okay.
So bear with me, I'm taking
Is there
one,
another one?
then one from
Do you have
leadership.
another statement?
So 2-2, including leadership. Yes, Honorable Member, let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me first and foremost commend the maker of the statement, Honorable Thomas Ampemnyako. Mr. Speaker, there's a certain nostalgic feeling in commenting or hearing or reading about this statement. Mr. Speaker, I first and foremost want to again commend the maker of the statement. I was born in Akosomo, raised in Akosomo, schooled in Akosomo. In fact, at a point, he was my teacher. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to, commend him. Mr. Speaker, this statement is long overdue. This program or process or a state in putting Akosomo on the map is long overdue. Mr. Speaker, it's not just a destination. It's not just where, Mr. Speaker, it's a whole Hollywood, Bollywood, whatever you can imagine and think of. You have culture, you have streetism, you have, the Gen Zism, everything put together in Akosomo. Mr. Speaker, along the banks, you have packages for those who are middle class, the high class, and the local class. Mr. Speaker, the hotels he's mentioning, like Continental, like the View Bridge, like the Peninsula, like Vota Hotel. Mr. Speaker, those days when we were young, Akosomo was one of the areas when you want to enjoy good music at the Vota Hotel, popularly known as Happy Hour. Then you go and enjoy Happy Hour, and after 10 o'clock, you move to Adowa nightclub, the popular those days Adowa nightclub. The Speaker, now it has been turned from Adowa nightclub to the Sankofa nightclub, still popping and hitting. The Speaker, during the nights from Atimpoku along the Adome Bridge throughout the night, it is like Oxford Street in the States. Very, very busy, very, very entertaining, and very, very welcoming. So, Mr. Speaker, I think that the honorable member must and should, in all his capacity, ensure that this area, full of natural resources, cultural and everything I'm mentioning, become one of the areas for entertainment, areas for tourism that people would move to. And Mr. Speaker, it's not far from Accra. Akosomo is not far from Accra. It's like about 1 hour, 30 minutes drive from Accra. I believe strongly that if you really want to have fun, want to enjoy, want to entertain, want to relax, it is not really in Accra. You move about 1 hour, 30 minutes from Accra, and you hit the Asham, the Afienya Road, and you hit Akosomo. So, Mr. Speaker, I am commending him. And the whole part that I am so enthused about, it's the streetism, the Gen Zism blend with culture. Mr. Speaker, when you get to the Akosomo area, the whole area largely is being ruled by the Akwamus, largely by the Akwamus. And you could see how the Member of Parliament and the organizers are integrating the traditional leaders and their culture into the fun park. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to commend them again. And I would say that it is not just the Continental and the hotel dishes. There is Abolo, there is 1,000, there is Akpohe, there is Bobby, Chofi, everything is there. So if you want to, and you really, there is package for your pocket. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to, with these few words, want to commend the maker of the statement for bringing out this very, very important initiative that needs to be encouraged along the Akosomo area. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
It appears you've made the statement your own. You will be there. Are you going to be there?
Mr. Speaker, I will be in Ankase Lake Busumchi for the Christmas. You know, I also have to. So we also have some package there. The Busumi Freon, Lake Busumchi is also having theirs. But you see, because it is my place, I mean, I can feel it. So I will pass through maybe during January. But for the Christmas, I'll be with my people.
Thank you very
You
much.
are not invited.
Yes. Let me listen to Professor Bayo.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. Let me commend the maker of the statement. I think he has done justice to marketing his constituency, and we really welcome such initiative. I think the Dirty December concept that he has localized to Akosombo, and for anyone who knows there, you would indeed agree with him that is one of the best tourism destinations. Its proximity to the capital city makes it even more convenient. And it is not an all-expensive place. You have a full range of hotel activities that you can participate in. And I think one of the limitations to us visiting that place and having a very good time has been the poor road network. And I want to commend the visionary leadership of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama for bringing the big push agenda to make sure that the next time they celebrate this festival, people can quickly just drive there, have fun, and come back. Because the road trip to Akosombo, one of the interesting parts, when I go there quite often, and we usually want to stop by and enjoy the scenery, especially when you get to where the monkeys are. And your kids will be happy to see them, come very close, very friendly. And when you get to Akosombo itself, the Adome Bridge is an iconic thing that everybody in Ghana who hasn't been there will want to see. But I am very excited to hear about the celebration of culture and the Queen Mother Nana Afrakoma II, who has been on the throne for more than 50 years. I think this is worth really celebrating. Yeah. And I will implore the honorable member that after this celebration, he should try and bring another statement here for us to celebrate the good work of this Queen Mother so that she can be an example to other women leaders and traditional leaders in this country. While wrapping up, I want to say that December is a very busy month in the country. And the Minister for Tourism has been busy launching various activities to attract people from the diaspora to join us. And we ourselves to spend time and celebrate our culture. I know various constituencies have similar programs. I was planning to be at the Masquerade Festival in Takoradi, but now I'm being tempted to see if I can visit Akosombo.
You'll be there. Ours is the biggest. Ours is the biggest.
So I intend to celebrate the new year in my own constituency. And so I have the Christmas period to visit other constituencies. During the new year period, we have a very huge festival in the Lambuse traditional area we call the Mefele Festival, where we celebrate our new grain with our chiefs, and there's a rich display of culture. So while I join colleagues, I also use the opportunity to invite people to visit Lambuse. And when you are in Lambuse, you are close to the border. You can cross over to Burkina Faso and come back and have a good time. So thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity, and I commend the maker of the statement.
So he has also taken advantage of inviting people. Yes. Let me go to my senior. Member for Takoradi.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm very happy to contribute to this statement. In fact, I have known Ampem when he was the DC for Akosombo, Yaman. And from that time, I think that I've recognized his effort in promoting his district. Mr. Speaker, I've actually risen to support him for one particular reason. You know that I come from Amansie. And you know that when they talk about the Akwamu history, its origins started from Amansie, Asante Manso, all the way to Chufupraso, to Asamankese, and then to the mountains. And then, so for me, I see it as a contribution and support for a brother, because I know that now that they are starting something new, the challenges will be there. But for me, the most important thing is how to sustain it going forward. How to sustain it when Ampim is no more the MP. How to sustain it when Ampim is no more the Deputy Minister for Finance. And so I believe that this is the beginning, because you know that in December, everybody knows in Ghana that the Christmas city of Ghana is Sakrade. But for this purpose, we want to give him advice so that you'll be able to sustain this going forward, because they are closer to Accra. Even though we can use 25 minutes into Takrady, he has to use 1 hour, 30 minutes. Key issues, I believe, is that everybody knows Akosombo. And we should be able to attract, especially new visitors into Accra, to not just only do a lot of stuff in Accra, but also see Akosombo as an alternative to the Accra thing. One of the key issues is that Akosombo, because it's further away from Accra, will give a lot of customers and clients the peace of mind to enjoy themselves whilst they are at Akosombo. Secondly, I also do believe that in getting the youth involved, we should also let them understand that we have to move from social mobilization to economic mobilization as part of this new programming. Because sponsorship is one of the major difficulties we tend to have when we are organizing a lot of these programs. And if we are able to lock in that now, we should be able to consistently deliver this program over a long period of time. Thirdly, I also do believe that now that the chiefs have gotten involved, we should center all these things around them. In fact, it will make a lot of the culture popular, and the youth will easily connect with it. Because most of the time, when it's pure tradition, they find it very difficult to connect, because now education is on the net. They are thinking of more about abroad, things that people do outside this country, and sometimes think that the traditions that they participate in are hollow. Meanwhile, they've existed for a very long time, and they've survived the test of time. And I believe that if you're able to revolve it around the chiefs, they will also make sure that apart from their own traditional activities that they do, they'll be able to bring this on board. I remember some time ago that Joabenhene was dancing Azonto, and he made Azonto very popular. So if you're able to get our chiefs to also acquaint themselves with the new things you want to do now, a lot of the young people will feel the stamp of recognition, and they will easily connect and make sure that they are part and parcel of this program now and going forward. Mr. Speaker, I've seen that you are holding your mic. I'd like to be concluding. In concluding, I'll say that Ampim has done a very good job. We need to support him to succeed. And I believe that if the program is extended, maybe after Christmas, we can also pass through Akosombo one day before we go to the village. Thank you very much with this.
Thank you. Yes. Honorable, I always forget your name. You are doing well, and I always forget your name.
Speaker, Frank Efriye is the name.
Frank Efriye.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Let me hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And then let me use the opportunity to also thank the maker of this very important statement. Speaker, without doubt, the statement is as important as the personality. And indeed, I will only add that you do not waste time in giving the Deputy Minister his bill for the free advert he has done over his constituency in the chamber. Speaker, it is important to point and add my voice to the statement made that the Sojaman constituency is indeed one of the most important ones when it comes to domestic tourism, culture, and commerce. Indeed, this same constituency houses very iconic national infrastructure, such as the Akosombo Dam, the Adomi Bridge. And for those of us who are from the Volta region, OT, and part of the Northern Enclave, indeed, the day the MP and his constituent decide to block the Adomi Bridge is the last day we'll be able to go to our various constituencies. And so clearly, it is very important that all of us support this very statement in making the Sojaman constituency a very important one, more than this. Speaker, the decision to organize a cultural festival in this December in order to add value to their eco-tourist facilities and to enhance them, I think is in the right direction. Because you see, it creates lots of jobs for our teeming youth and women. And clearly, if you get to Atimpoku, particularly on Fridays and weekends, the number of youth and women who sell by the roadside, they are not only from that constituency, but most of them have even migrated from very far away constituencies in order to make livelihoods in selling at the bridge. And indeed, a festival of this nature can only bring many customers to them. And so, Speaker, I wish to also highlight the importance of preserving nature and investing in nature. Today, one of the most important issues of national security dimension is the alarming rate of the Galamsey menace. And so when a constituency like Sojaman decides to invest in nature, preserve the serenity of nature, we can only be grateful to them and support them. Because through such preservation, I believe we'll be able to generate very sustainable jobs for our youth, our women, and at the same time preserve the integrity of the ecological system. With these few words, Speaker, may I also use the opportunity once again to thank the maker of the statement. Thank you so much.
So, leadership.
Speaker, colleagues who have spoken earlier have all commended our friend, but we must single you out and commend you because the admissibility of the statement is in the bosom of the Speaker. If it hadn't been the Speaker, you would not be receiving all this commendation. But I must emphasize that our colleague has set the tone for a certain renewed effort towards the promotion of tourism generally in this country. And he's also told us in plain words that as members of parliament, there are roles we have to play. It cannot only be at the doorstep of the mandated ministry. We can act as the voice of various municipalities and districts in rally around stakeholders towards the call for a change in the promotion of tourism. So, our friend, we are grateful. It also goes beyond Akosombo. It can't just be Akosombo. I see your statement as more of nudging this house, the necessary consciousness in terms of tourism promotion. And so, Akosombo is just a platform that you are using. Speaker, interestingly, my kids grew up at Akosombo. I used to visit Akosombo many times, myself and Junabo for Bosomi from one of us of Wajay. So I know Akosombo quite well. My worry now is beyond
which
the
names
statement.
did you mention?
Sorry.
Which names? I'm interested in the names that the people you move with.
Sorry.
I'm interested in the people you move with.
Speaker, I move with many more people, especially my friend. And Speaker, many of our colleagues do not know. Maybe today I should do a full declaration. Honorable Roxon, way back 2 decades, more than 2 decades, we've been friends at the University of Cape Coast, Casford Hall. Yes, when he was seeking to become, I'm a Casfordian, a full and a proud Casfordian. He wished to become the hall president. Unfortunately, he couldn't win. But he's the hall president we never had. Solid Roxon. So I think my worry beyond the statement is we should sustain this conversation into the night and also agree to the point that it cannot be limited to Akosombo only. Speaker, all the districts in our country, over 200 districts that we have in this country, every district has a certain unique nature-based artifacts or what have you. And it's our responsibility as a country to project these unique artifacts. That is what we've been failing to do. I clearly, Honorable Ampim is taking absolute control over the Sujaman seat. Because now he's running faster than I could imagine. And he's clearly telling his competitors to stay away. Anyway, this is just by the by. Again, it is limiting for me when he limits himself to December. It can't just be December. I think it should just be an all-year-round advocacy. And we should rally. It shouldn't be partisan. And I know you are not that type. It shouldn't be partisan. Get all the stakeholders to the discussion table, the drawing table, the assembly. And thankfully, your good self, you have been district chief executive before. You should reach out to all the people who matter. Tourism promotion should go beyond hotels. It should go beyond brick and mortar. I am concerned about beyond the hotels, what is it that is unique about Akosombo? And you know it, and that is where the focus should be. I'm only saddened that you didn't talk about climate concerns, because we have the biggest man-made lake in your constituency. And we need to protect flora and fauna. And you know, when you stand across the Volta River, there's a huge forest. We should be thinking about how we can protect that forest, because there is an interface between the forest and the river body. That is the Volta Lake. Your statement did not touch on. I've seen a number of programs you have itemized. A Sojaman's strongest competition, the railway tour package along the Mpakadan, the Sojaman Tourism Arts and Festival. We should be concerned about, because all these festivals would happen on the soil. Flora and fauna, how do we protect this? And for me, that is the crux of the matter. I want to commend you, and this is also a wake-up call to all of us. Because interestingly, Nsaom is closer to Accra than the Sujaman. He knows. So he has rather exposed me today that we've been a sleeping giant. At least in Nsaom, we have the Nsaom bread, we have Nsaom trophy, and all that you can think about. So I take a cue from the direction our colleague has provided, and probably we should hold our hands and work together with the Ministry of Tourism to promote tourism and this consciousness in our various districts. Having said that, I now understand why you called me about this statement.
Thank you.
I'm grateful.
Thank you. Yes. Majority Chief Whip, if I can beg,
Speaker,
then you make it snappy.
let me commend my brother. When he called me about it, I said, Ampim, a statement at this time of the year when we are
Considering
your instruments for you and estimates. And then when he gave me the statement, I saw the real importance and relevance given the times. Speaker, our duty as being the elected representatives of the people is to occasionally advocate for the interest of the people we represent. Now, I believe this festival is very key to the community in the Sojamai. And the Sojamai and myself, Southdine, we are contiguous. And we share the eastern and the Volta boundary, not only on land, but through the mighty Volta. People don't know that. In fact, more than half of the Dodi Island is in my constituency. Yes. And So the things we share are very common, including the people, families, and all. Now, I'm particularly happy he's brought this to the floor because, Speaker, when you go to Dar es Salaam and you want to travel to Zanzibar, it's on the sea. They go by boat. And these are, you sent me. So, Speaker, they use luxury boats as for the passengers. The bigger one, it takes you 1.5 hours. But the taxis, what they call the water taxis, it takes them 45 minutes. And you pay more. So, in the Sojamai at Akosombo, we have the Water Lake Transport Company. That is out very soon, I'm sure. I think we considered their estimates yesterday. We need to look at the opportunity of this house allocating some funding for the Water Lake Transport to acquire these water taxis. They are not too expensive. If we have like 4 or 5 that dock at Akosombo, we can do lake tour all the way to Yeji and back. People can spend money and we can have transit quarters built along Germany, Bando, Toko, Agbadake, Abutuasi, all the way. So we need, like Arnaud said, this cannot be reserved for only December. It must be a year-long activity that must be properly packaged. And we can attract people from the sub-region. Look at the Nigerian population. They are looking for something to visit Ghana and spend, the multiplier effect of what they will come and do here will be huge. So we want to thank him for bringing this to the attention of the House. And we encourage members to identify things like this in their constituency and bring it to the floor for attention. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, honorable members. We will take another statement, but before then, allow me to also acknowledge some international visitors, our colleagues from Uganda Parliament, who are here on a study visit. And they've been here since Monday. So they are James Mukaga, who is Assistant Director, Paul Telugurwa, who is the Principal Clerk, Ms. Christine Chumuhindo, who is the Principal Clerk, Mr. John Jones Setungbe, who is Senior Clerk Assistant, Ms. Brenda Rora Kaitisi. I didn't pronounce the name well. How do you pronounce it? Well. Then Ms. Walland Stuart Guma. But are you Miss or Mr.? We also have Ms. Dinah Amero. We have Ms. Ben Opus. And last but not the least, we have Modistu Jawiyambi. You are all welcome. We wish you a pleasant stay in Ghana. Ghanaians are naturally very, very accommodating. So feel free and feel at home. You are once again welcome. Again, we have at the public gallery, we have Labone Senior High School. Yes. They are being led by Stanley Aban, who is a teacher, and the school is located at Dade Kotopon constituency. you are also welcome. So let me invite Honorable Member for Brekum. Is it Brekum West? Honorable Dixon, to quickly read your statement. I'm just giving you some few minutes because we have a lot of programs today, but I will be unfair if I don't give you the opportunity to read your statement. So let's hear you. You have the floor now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to deliver this urgent statement on the issue that continues to endanger the safety, peace, and economic stability of the good people of Brekum West and German South municipalities. The matter before us today, Mr. Speaker, is the escalating number of armed robbery attacks along the Jene-Drobo section of the Brekum-Sampa Road, a situation made worse by the poor condition of the road. Mr. Speaker, the Jene-Drobo Road is one of the most important corridors in the Bono region. It connects two significantly populated municipalities, that is Brekum West and German South, and links to Sampa border enclave, which serves as a major route for cross-border trade between Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire. The road facilitates economic activities, transportation of agricultural products, movement of goods and services, and serves as a key educational and administrative link. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, this critical stretch of road has deteriorated into a near-death trap with deep potholes, uneven spaces, poor drainage, and severely eroded portions. Motorists are forced to slow down drastically or swerve in dangerous patterns, creating ideal conditions for armed robbers to pounce. Mr. Speaker, in the last few months, there have been multiple cases of violent robberies, some occurring in the broad daylight. Several passengers have been brutalized, personal belongings and millions of cash stolen. Some of these incidents have left others severely injured, psychologically traumatized, and fearful of using this once vibrant route. Public transport drivers, Mr. Speaker, traders, teachers, health workers, and farmers who ply this route on a daily basis are now living in fear. Some have even resorted to avoiding the route altogether. The Bono Regional Command, in collaboration with the Brekum Divisional Police, are doing their best with the limited logistics at their disposal. Some of the major challenges, Mr. Speaker, militating against the fight of this menace are inadequate personnel and lack of dedicated patrol vehicles on the stretch. It is also clear that the terrain created by the deplorable state of the road makes policing extremely difficult. Criminals exploit the bad portions of the road and attack their victims. Mr. Speaker, let me emphasize that this situation is not merely a security challenge. It is also a direct consequence of poor nature of the Jene-Drobo Road, which has created fertile ground for these criminals to operate. Mr. Speaker, the stretch in question is part of the Jene-Sampa Road, which fortunately has now been listed under the government's Big Push Infrastructure Initiative. I'm very grateful to the Honorable Minister for Roads and Highways for his dedication to ensure completion of this project. The ramifications of this matter, Mr. Speaker, are broad, as these developments threaten not only livelihoods of the people, but also the peace and stability of the region. Mr. Speaker, given the urgency of the matter, I respectfully call for the following interventions. 1, deployment of enhanced police visibility by providing the Brekum Divisional Command with additional personnel, patrol vehicles, and logistics to intensify day and night patrols on the stretch. And 2, fast-tracking the full construction of the Jenejene-Sampa route by ensuring that the contractor mobilizes fully to the site as soon as possible. Mr. Speaker, the people of Jenejene, Drobo, and surrounding communities are hard-working Ghanaians who seek safety, dignity, and the freedom to move without fear. Mr. Speaker, this esteemed House has the responsibility to oversee and protect the welfare of its citizens. I respectfully encourage Parliament to pay close attention to this issue and support efforts to speed up both security and road infrastructure improvements. As representatives of the people, we have a solemn duty to act. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for indulging me. Thank you.
Honourable members, I will only take one comment from each side. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. Please bear with me. We have so many reports to take. So that's why I'm saying I'm taking 1-1. Just allow me. Yes, Honourable Member for Efia.
Speaker, let me pray that you rather take leadership. Then we can yield to anybody who wants to make that comment.
Well.
So
whichever
leadership
way.
And then
Whichever way. Yes, Efia.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on the urgent statement made by the Honourable Member for Brekum. Mr. Speaker, in as much as it's affecting his constituency, it is still a national issue, and for this House to join hands with him and see how best the problem can be resolved. Mr. Speaker, this is a statement talking about rampant armed robbery occurrence within the stretch of Jenejene, Brekum, Sampa. And according to the maker of the statement, the armed robbery is being facilitated by the poor nature, devastating nature of the road. Coupled with it is the fact that people who trade within that particular stretch have their lives at stake because armed robbery can happen to anybody. It is not only those who live within the Brekum area that trade between the Jenejene and Sampa route. We have people coming all the way from Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and the rest who go to those areas to go and do and buy products for their markets. Mr. Speaker, the road, according to the maker of the statement, has now been captured under the big push. But the difficulty I've always said is that, yes, roads are being captured under big push. Nasikano were here to do the construction of the routes. So it is good that it has been identified. But if we delay in the execution of them, as we have seen over the past year, this year, when less allocation has been made in the area of our road infrastructure development, then this matter will be of a concern to the good people of Brekum and Jenejene. Mr. Speaker, we still have concerns about police visibility and patrol on that particular stretch. I don't know whether this issue has come to the attention of the IGP, because when it comes to security matters, if it goes beyond the capacity of the divisional command and the regional command, then importantly, national headquarters would have to also rise up and take the issue for consideration. I'll use this platform to call on the Inspector General of Police, since this has been raised in this August House, to pay particular attention to the security concern, the presence of the police to protect lives and property along that stretch. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, I want to urge this House, as a matter of urgency, to call on the Minister of Roads to pay attention to all roads infrastructure in this country. The big push is not just a talk, it should be a work. And I'm praying that in the year 2026, money will be released. This budget, we've seen that government has not released money to do the construction. So, Jene, I sympathize with you, my brother. I hope that the big push based on this conversation, your road will be constructed. Mr. Speaker, without more, I want to thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, Andrew Sola.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to comment on the statement ably delivered by the honorable member for Brekum West. Mr. Speaker, his statement is a statement that is waking all Ghanaians up. Mr. Speaker, the stretch of road that the honorable member spoke about, I travel on that road a number of times, Mr. Speaker, when I used to be a teacher in Sunyani. Mr. Speaker, I had a family friend in Sampa, and so I used that road very often when I was there. Mr. Speaker, that road is not just a mere road, it's an international road. It's a road that links Ghana to the Ivory Coast. You travel through Drobo to Sumahi Krom to Sampa, and then you can cross to Bundugu, which is Ivory Coast. And so it's an international road that needs a lot of attention. The Speaker, in his delivery, he made us aware that armed robbers have taken advantage and they are troubling the people who travel on that road. The Speaker, I don't intend to generate debate, but it is a fact that for the past 8-9 years, Ghana witnessed a lot of challenges as far as work on our roads are concerned. In my debate of the budget, Mr. Speaker, I raised the issue of the past government declaring year of roads 2 times, but we never saw the quality roads. The people of Jene and Drobo and Sumahi Krom and Sampa are struggling and suffering on that bad road because we never saw good works on our roads done during the past government. But good news has come. My brother who just spoke, let me remind him that as for the NDC government, we are people, when we speak, we deliver. And so, like I said, I don't intend to generate debate, but he should be rest assured that the big push is not going to be a mere talk. We are going to walk our talk. We have already started seeing the signs. And another assurance that I want to give my brother on the other side is that the road fund has come to stay. Government is putting in place the board of directors, and very soon we'll have some funds from the road fund to work on similar roads. And so the people of Jene and Brekum West in general, they should be rest assured that there's solution coming. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity. We'll continue to work to serve our people better. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I said that statement was the last one, but incidental today is the International Day for Persons with Disabilities. Persons with disabilities. So we have a statement to that effect, and we have 3 statements, all of them commemorating the day. So I'm inclined to only invite one person to read the statement, and the rest of the 2 will corroborate.
Speaker, with respect.
Am I with you?
Speaker, with respect. We have also a number of statements on our side. We have a number of them, and so far, and that shouldn't be. No, so far, Speaker, with respect, when we went to conclave, the understanding was that we're doing one statement that stood in the name of AMPIM. We have, and my members are worried. Honorable Onyina, he has a statement. A number of them admitted. So, Speaker, it makes the work difficult for leadership.
Let's forgive us, but because today is a day for people with disability, I'm inclined to take that statement, but I will let just one person read, One person will read. I'm not going to take all the 3 statements. I will just let one person to read, and the other 2 will comment. I hope I'm with you. Is that okay? Leader.
Mr. Speaker, it's very easy. The 3 have written statements. So allow one person to read. The apport that the other 2 have, they'll use it to comment.
Speaker, I share in the concerns of the minority whip, chief whip. It appears that all the statements incidentally emanate from our side, but it wasn't deliberate. The first one we agreed. The second one, that one was from speakership. Then the third one, we all gloss over it. Today is World Disability Day, and sometimes you lead the charge when you were here. So being that very important, so we are proposing that he will only present it within maybe 5 minutes, and then we'll take a comment from this side, then we end it.
I am not a difficult person. I cooperate.
Very well.
Just an appeal. Speaker.
Very well.
Just an appeal, Speaker, I beg you. So 3 from your side, that's fine. Let's come to an understanding. Tomorrow at least, let's have 2 on our side.
No problem.
Yes, that will be fine.
Well noted. Well noted. So we have 2 gentlemen and 1 lady. I'm inclined to give the slot to the lady. So, Honorable Member for Ablekuma North, Irabra Obin. I'll give you the floor to read your statement.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm grateful for the opportunity to make this statement on the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities, being commemorated globally on the theme, Fostering Disability, Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress. The theme calls on all nations to strengthen the systems and policies that guarantee full inclusion and equal participation of persons with disabilities, PWDs, in national development. Mr. Speaker, today's commemoration is historic for Ghana as we mark the first year of the free tertiary education for persons with disabilities policy launched on 25th October 2025. This initiative, implemented through the Students' Loan Trust Fund with support from Get Fund, absorbs tuition for all persons with disabilities admitted to accredited public tertiary institutions. Mr. Speaker, this is not an act of charity. It is constitutional justice, rooted in Article 25 of the Constitution and the Persons with Disability Act 2006, Act 715, which guarantees equal access to education. Mr. Speaker, according to the 2021 Population and Housing Census, 2.1 million Ghanaians, representing about 8% of the population living with disability. Disability prevalence is higher among females, more pronounced in rural communities, and visual impairment remains the most common disability type. Among the elderly, 38% live with at least one disability, increasing vulnerability to exclusion. Mr. Speaker, these statistics reflect significant socio-economic disparities. Unemployment among PWDs is nearly double the national average, and only a quarter progress beyond basic education, and fewer than 5% reach tertiary level. The barriers include inaccessible buildings, mobility challenges, high cost of assistive devices, and persistent stigma. Mr. Speaker, the Free Tertiary Education Initiative is a bold step forward, but its success depends heavily on accessibility. The Ghana Building Code GS 1207-2018, developed by the Ghana Standards Authority, mandates that all public buildings must incorporate accessibility features for persons with disabilities. These include ramps, elevators, tactile indicators, accessible washrooms, disability-friendly pathways, and designated parking spaces. Yet, many public tertiary institutions and public buildings remain non-compliant. Mr. Speaker, to give full effect to this year's theme, I respectfully propose the following. I beg your pardon. 1, sustainable financing to ensure predictable funding to the Students' Loan Trust Fund and GET Fund to support fee absorption for all eligible persons with disabilities. 2, strict enforcement of the Ghana Building Code GS 1207-2018 through mandatory compliance audits. 3, provision of assistive technologies such as sign language interpreters, the Braille materials, audio resources, and inclusive digital learning platforms. 4, mobility and welfare support, including transport stipends or dedicated shuttle services. 5, improved data and monitoring systems to guide targeted interventions. 6, public sensitization to reduce stigma and promote respect, dignity, and inclusion. 7, employment pathways through internships and fair recruitment for graduates with disabilities. Mr. Speaker, as we observe the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities, Ghana stands at an important turning point. Free tertiary education program for persons with disabilities is a bold and progressive intervention. Its impact, however, will depend on full enforcement of accessibility standards, sustained policy reforms, and a national commitment ensuring that disability does not limit opportunity. Our collective responsibility is to build a society where every Ghanaian, irrespective of their physical, sensory, intellectual, or psychosocial disability, has the environment, support, and opportunity to thrive. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity once again.
Thank you very much. So I'll invite, Honorable Felix Ukli, MP for Botiano English and Manfrom. You also wrote a statement, so I'll give you the floor to make a comment.
Mr. Speaker.
No, I'll come back to you. There are 3 people who made statements, but I just want to acknowledge them, then I'll come back to you. I know your constituency is full of...
It's normal.
Yes. Honorable Member for English, let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to associate myself with the statement made on the day of International Day of Disability. Mr. Speaker, in my constituency of Botiano English Amanfro, we continue to engage with disability groups to understand their needs and support them in practical ways. But, Mr. Speaker, constituency-level interventions alone is not enough. We need a national approach that is inclusive, adequately funded, and driven by the principles of fairness and equal opportunity. Mr. Speaker, let this year, International Day of Persons with Disability, remind us that inclusivity is not charity, it is justice. It is the foundation of a sustainable development and a measure of a truly democratic society. I therefore call on this House to continue championing policies to empower persons with disabilities to live with independence, dignity, and with respect. Mr. Speaker, I take the opportunity to salute the people of Botiano English Amanfro. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Mahama, will you also make a statement? Anyway, I think he has checked out from the chamber. So let me go to Akuapem North, then I'll come to you, Minister. Yes, Honorable Samuel.
Right Honorable Speaker, I believe as we commemorate today, our friends and brothers who are persons with disability are not asking for pity or empathy from us. They are asking us to show them the same respect and support that we continue to show ourselves. The Parliament of Ghana has played host to School for the Deaf from Mampong. Again, I'm also happy to note that the Honorable Minister for Education, just about 3 weeks ago, was also a special guest of honor for the School for the Blind in Ekropong, both in my constituency, where the Honorable Minister also did indicate that as part of the issues bedeviling this institution, government is also going to make some allocation for them to employ many more hands to cater for these young people. Mr. Speaker, the issues of disability I have stated on this floor on countless occasions. The very act and our posture towards inclusion, respectfully as a nation, has not received the needed attention. They sometimes, when they are in trouble, appear at police stations, and there's nobody to even interpret what they are saying. Sometimes they are accused wrongly in my constituency, and they have no means of even extricating themselves from the very accusations leveled against them. As we also to ask for support across the world, I believe that as a society and as Parliament and as a country, we have to stand up for them as well. My constituency alone, I play host to 3 special needs schools: School for the Blind in Ekropong, School for the Deaf in Mampong, and School for the Deaf Technical School. Another interesting thing that today we commemorate the World Disability that I would like to also put before government is that the School for the Deaf, the basic school and that of the technical school are separated by a road. And unfortunately, these are brothers, they have a shortcoming when it comes to their ability to hear. On numerous occasions, you have them being knocked down by vehicles. And we've complained time and over again. I believe that today, it should not just be another lip service as we commemorate the day, but concrete actions being taken by all of us to help show them that needed respect. On this note, I stand shoulder to shoulder and in support of the maker of the statement as we commemorate the World Disability Day. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Minister.
Mr. Speaker, let me thank you for the opportunity to comment the maker of the statement, the Honorable Erabna Obin, for celebrating persons with disability and reminding this House of our international commitment to the observation of the International Day of Persons with Disability, which was declared by the UN far back 1981 through 1992. Mr. Speaker, there was a meeting in Doha, the World Summit on Social Development, where these issues were further discussed. Mr. Speaker, what we need is a just, inclusive, and equitable world. Even in Ghana, persons with disabilities still face significant challenges and obstacles. And it's commendable that she has recognized what President Mahama has done for persons with disability, at least to have access to free tertiary education. Mr. Speaker, my colleague who just spoke, the Honorable Samia Oku, I was in Akuapem 3 weeks ago where we visited the special needs school of visually impaired persons. And Mr. Speaker, I'm happy to note that from the 1st of January 2026, President Mahama will make a formal declaration declaring education for all persons with special needs free in Ghana, and would want that to be an enduring legacy and to reach out to them as very marginalized, deprived people. Currently, those of them in the schools and the special needs, we call them integrated and special needs, there are about 39 of them spread across the country, particularly in Ashanti, Volta region, and other parts of it. They live on 8 cedis a day. Government is increasing that to 15 cities. I'm here with an amendment to the Get Fund Act, and part of the amendment is to declare special needs education free in Ghana. And every other year, Mr. Speaker, the Get Fund will be obliged through Parliament to make a minimum allocation of 65 million to 100 million Ghana cedis dedicated to their feeding. What is significant, Mr. Speaker, will be assistive devices. Elsewhere in the world, those of them who are unable to hear, there are devices that can aid hearing. We will also provide that for them. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to commend the maker of the statement. I'm also aware that the President have directed that District Assembly Common Fund allocation for persons with disability be increased from 3% to 5%, and that this money must be spent at the local level, and accessibility to the fund must be from the Federation of Disabled People as part of his determination to reach out to persons with disabilities. So, Mr. Speaker, let me commend the maker of the statement and to say that we need to do more even as a parliament. There are many institutions in Ghana which are still disability unfriendly. They have not been able to adjust their institutional infrastructure, probably, Mr. Speaker, even including Parliament. How does a disabled person climb the stairs up here? I thank you for the opportunity.
Leadership. The leadership can yield to yes.
Speaker, I thank you very much for this opportunity. Speaker, save that I thought my friend from Botiano English Yamanfo had a similar statement and same has been admitted. Speaker, and Speaker, if respectfully I may have your attention. Speaker, I was making the point that I thank you for giving me this opportunity. Save that I know my colleague from Botiano English Yamanfo has the same or similar statement. So we are going to take that.
So that was why the statement were three. We just gave the opportunity to one person and asked the other two to comment. So English, honorable member commented. The other one, before I called him, he has checked out from the chamber.
Very well. So. Very well, Speaker. Speaker, thank you. I want to commend the makers of this statement and to reiterate a few situations. Speaker, International Day of Persons with Disabilities, that is IDPD. Speaker, was established on the 3rd of December, 1992. And what's the purpose? The purpose is really to provide people with disability accessibility, to help promote their activities, and to let people understand that disability is not an inability. Speaker, today we have this platform. And in Ghana, Speaker, we have about 2.1 million people who are various persons living with various disabilities. The world over, we have about 2 billion people living with disabilities. Speaker, what are we doing as a parliament? What are we doing to help resolve some of the problems these people are facing? Speaker, if you look at what we have now, if you look at the Act 2006, the Persons with Disability Act 2006, Act 715, Speaker, it remains largely unenforced. Speaker, why am I saying so? Because even in our social provisions, providing infrastructure for people with disabilities is virtually, we are not responsive. We are not doing what is expected of us. Even in this parliament, Speaker, you may ask, if you have friends with disabilities and they are coming to visit you, apart from the lift, what are they going to do? How are they going to reach out to you? Speaker, when you go to a lot of toilet facilities in Ghana, it is only meant for people who are not having any form of disability. When you travel abroad, even a parking space public spaces, public infrastructure. Most of these allocations or arrangements are not made for disabled people. So we only come and make all the noise, come and make all the laws, but we leave the vitals. We do not take care of these people. Today, as we celebrate their day, let us have this clarion call that let us make room for them. Let us make provisions for them. In our infrastructure, in our education, in our homes, in our schools, in our businesses, even in sports. Speaker, if there is the Paralympics and you are watching, you barely see Ghana. You barely see Ghana. You see a lot of swimmers who are persons living with disabilities, and they do massively well than people who are able men and women. Speaker, this is the time for us to pay attention to them. They did not call for themselves to be disabled. Unfortunately, this is a situation they have to deal with. What are we doing for them? My respective leaders who have also made statements on this will be a clarion call on all of us to pay attention to persons living with disabilities so that we can say that we have done our part for them and for Mother Ghana. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, majority leadership, who is taking the, yes, the lady, member for Dadekotopong.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement ably made by my honorable colleague, Honorable Irabna, and all others who intended to make a statement. Mr. Speaker, we celebrate with the persons with disability on this day, the 3rd day of December, under the theme, Fostering Disability Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress. Before I go on, I wish to commend His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, for taking the initiative to increase their common fund, District Assembly's common fund, from 3% to 5%. Mr. Speaker, most of the time, some of the persons with disability have issues accessing this fund. And on this day, as we celebrate the persons with disability, I wish to encourage all of us as members of Parliament to be concerned and participate in the distribution and allocation of their percentage to them. There are committees in the various assemblies that oversee the disbursement of these funds. How are they disbursing the funds? We should ensure that they disburse it well. There shouldn't be discrimination where somebody would always have the opportunity and others wouldn't. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency has also made tertiary education free for persons with disability, and we want to congratulate him on that. Mr. Speaker, we have different forms of persons with disability, and per the statement ably made by my honorable colleague, we have 2.1 million people who live with some form of disability. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to note that most people are not born with their disabilities, but as they grow, through accidents, through various means, you realize that we have visually impaired, we have physically challenged, among others. And the rate of discrimination is too high in our nation. We need to come together and not look down upon these persons with disability because they are disabled through no fault of theirs. Mr. Speaker, I would want to talk about accessibility. We go to most of our government institutions, and the persons with disability are not able to have access to where they really want to go. Sometimes the leaders have to come down to meet them downstairs. There are some people here, Mr. Gilbert Ayeben and his team, they are here today in Parliament. He's visually impaired. How did he get to Parliament? These are issues that we have to look at and take a critical consideration about it to ensure that they will have access to wherever they go. Mr. Speaker, we give opportunities to persons with disability to work in our various assemblies. And sometimes they are transferred out of where they live. And I think that's another worry for them, going to look for accommodation among others. And I want to also talk about the sign language interpreters. We do not have enough, and I pray that we'll train more of them to ensure that we'll be able to help our persons with disability. Mr. Speaker, I want to also take this opportunity to encourage parents who have wards or children with disabilities to ensure that they educate them. The persons with disability have so much in them, but because of discrimination and stigmatization, most parents hide their children. On this day, as we celebrate persons with disability, please bring your children out so that we'll work with them, we'll educate them to ensure that they are part of our society and they are part of Ghana. On this day, I wish all of them well wherever they are across the nation. In my constituency, Dadekotopon, Mr. Adakwa, Gilbert, and all of you, I wish you a happy celebration. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, honorable members. We bring statement to a close. We thank all the makers of the statement and all of you who have contributed to the statement. We will now begin public business. So at the commencement of public business, let me come to your leadership.
Speaker, thank you. We'll take item number 8 so we can lay some outstanding papers, Mr. Speaker. So we want to start with item number 8B. Mr. Speaker, 8B, it's not ready.
Speaker, yeah, there's no problem. Local government, I'm told, is ready. Speaker, we don't have a problem with the item, the application made by the Chief Whip. However, I may suggest to the Whip that he should give us an idea what the plan is, movement plan. Because this is one of, I know you have a number of businesses, this is one of the number of businesses he's seeking to prosecute this afternoon. So maybe mention all the items we want to lay, and then we can all be carried along. Once we are done with the lay, then we can look at the motions based on availability of the report. But I'm with you that we start with local government. Ahmed is in the house, except that we have not been seeing him. He comes and goes.
Speaker, I agree with my counterpart. So we'll take item number 8B, 8C, 8D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. We'll lay them respectively.
Well, honorable members, come with me to page 8, item listed 8, presentation of papers. And we are starting with B, by the chairman of the Local Government and Rural Development, Chieftaincy and Cultural Religious Affairs Committee. Where is the chairman? Chairman for Local Government, Rural Development, Chieftaincy, Cultural and Religious Affairs. Yes.
Report of the Joint Committee on Local Government and Rural Development and Chieftaincy, Culture and Religious Affairs on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the statement has been duly presented. I direct that the report has been duly presented. I direct that we distribute to honorable members. Now we turn to C. C, by the chairman of the Committee on Employment, Labor Relations, and Pensions on their budget.
Speaker.
Who's the chairman?
Speaker, the chairman has just stepped out. So may I seek your leave to do this on his behalf?
Yes, minority leadership.
Speaker, the front bench can feel the cooperation from this side of the House. We have no objection.
He can get the cooperation from the leader himself, eh? Yes.
Report of the Committee on Employment, Labor Relations and Pensions on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Labor, Jobs and Employment for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been...
of the Committee on Employment, Labor Relations and Pensions on the annual budget estimates of the National Labor Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report of C, that is I and IR, have been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members. Now, D, the chairperson or chairman of the Committee on Youth and Sports.
Speaker, the chairman for Youth and Sports. Speaker, we laid the Youth and Sports yesterday. We laid it yesterday. It was the report that we couldn't take because the minister indicated that he wants to be here.
Table.
So
is that the case?
That's a repetition. We laid the Youth and Sports yesterday.
Whilst we are looking at it, let's move to E.
Yes. Wasn't late. Speaker, well, so
it's not.
I'm guided. So, Speaker, we'll take D. The chairman, Snogbe was here a while ago. So, Mr. Speaker, let me seek your leave to do this on his behalf.
Well noted.
Thank you.
Yes.
Report of the Committee on Youth and Sports on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members. E, the
Speaker.
chairman for Committee on Information and Communication.
Speaker, may I seek your leave to do this on their behalf?
Very well.
Report of the Committee on Information and Communications on the annual budget estimates of the Right to Information Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members. Let's turn to F.
Speaker, the chairman, the member, vice chairman is here, so you will lay the report on behalf of the chairman.
Very well.
Report of the
finance... Hold on. Vice chairman, you should learn how to bow. Bow well.
I was just trying to catch your attention. I was wondering whether it was because of the hat he's wearing or not. But you must bow properly.
Mr. Speaker, well noted.
Report of the Finance Committee on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Finance for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members. We move to G.
Speaker, the chairman is unavoidably absent, but the member, the second deputy whip is a member, so I plead that he does this on his behalf.
We want to be magnanimous further. So, to make the work easy, we are all seeking to help so that we can all navigate. The chief whip should take the responsibilities. We know some of these chairmen are engaged one way or the other, ranking members. So he should seek your leave and lay all the reports. Should seek the Speaker's leave, lay all the report from now we're at F, downwards to M. Even M, I'm told, is ready. Yes, so lay all of it, with Speaker, with your leave, a single bow, so that the table office can read the heading, and then we move fast. We want to move fast.
Well, let me find out. We don't have the chairman. Do you have the chairman for Foreign Affairs here? Do you have the chairman for Trade, Industry, and Tourism? What about that of independent constitutional bodies? Or what about lands and natural resources? Lands and natural resources. You are the chairman. You are a member. And that of the economy. Okay, so Honorable Majority Chief, you can do that.
Speaker, I seek your leave to lay the reports on behalf of the committees featured in item number 8H, 8I, G is late. A public interest is late. It was late. H, I, J, K, L, and M. Humbly submitted. I know. This is a formula for bowing.
Well. Yes, table.
Reports of the Committee on Public Administration and State Interest on the annual budget estimates of the Office of the Government Machinery for the year ending 31st December 2026. Report of the Committee on Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. Report of the Committee on Trade, Industry and Tourism on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry for the year ending 31st December 2026. Report of the Committee on Independent Constitutional Bodies on the annual budget estimates of the Commission on Human Rights and Administrative Justice, CHARGE, for the year ending 31st December 2026. Reports of the Committee on Lands and Natural Resources on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources for the year ending 31st December 2026. Reports of the Committee on Economy and Development on the annual budget estimates of the National Development Planning Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. Reports of the Committee on Food, Agriculture and Cocoa Affairs on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the reports that has been read to us from G, H, I, J, K, I, M have all been duly read to us. I direct that these reports are distributed to honorable members.
Speaker, we have just discovered that items number 8E, the right to information has been inadvertently placed under the Committee of Information and Communication. It should be constitutional legal. So if table office, if we can just, this is a clerical error. We can just...
No, let me invite the chairman to bow, then we take it afresh.
Very well.
So, honorable members, we turn back to Yi, chairman of the Constitution and Legal Affairs, yes. Table.
Report of the Committee on Constitutional and Legal Affairs on the annual budget estimate of the Right to Information Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report has been duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members.
Speaker, thank you very much. Speaker, may I pray that we move to motion number 10? No, Speaker, we'll move to motion number 14. 14, it's the Right to Information Commission report. Sorry, look at them. They are not ready. They are not ready. So, we'll take it. 14, yeah.
Very well.
We have no objection. However, we don't, even in leadership, we don't have copies of the report. So, whilst we are preparing to take that, can table office make copies? It's on the console, yes, but we need hard copies, a few hard copies.
So this is just a precursor.
They can start our.
Yes, but I think.
Speaker, in fact, we brought a lot of copies, hard copies, because even though we are going paperless, it's still the facility of debating with paper in hand is always the best. Yeah. So we brought a lot of copies. So I want to urge the national service persons to hurry up with the distribution. There are a lot of copies from the copy room.
Well. So, motion number 14. By the Minister of State in charge of government communication.
Speaker, the Minister, the Attorney General, this is under the AG's office, the Right to Information Commission.
Did you say 14?
Yes, motion number 14. So it's constitutional legal that considered it.
Hold on.
And so you do it.
Well. So,
Speaker, motion number 14. It stands in the name of the Attorney General and Minister for Justice.
Yes.
But inadvertently, it's been captured as standing in the name of, so that error should be corrected.
Well noted.
Mr. Speaker, we want to seek your leave to permit the Honorable Minister for Transport to do so on behalf of the Minister for Justice.
Yes, minority leadership.
Speaker, also in the spirit of cooperation, we have no protest. However, yes, the Minister for the Attorney General, he's been absent for a long time. Oh yes, even yesterday he was supposed to be here to lay his bill. He was nowhere to be found. Speaker, we'll cooperate with them on all fronts. For this particular one, no, the Attorney General must come. He must come and does he want his budget to be approved or not? Attorney General, does he want his budget to be approved? We have been cooperating with you. Committee chairmen are not here. We say, yes, somebody should lay instead. Fine. This particular one, no, we won't agree. Step outside and call the Attorney General to come. Or the Deputy Attorney General should come and do it. You know I'll cooperate with you. This one, no. I beg you. You should call him to come and do it. Does he want his budget to be approved? No, Attorney General. This one, we are opposed. You should get him to be here or his deputy.
Honorable members, indulge me 5 minutes.
Yes,
suspension.
We will indulge you. Yes.
Suspension.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker,
Thank you very much.
Speaker, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, so just to rehash, we will cooperate. We will cooperate, and in fact, we have been cooperating. But for this one, the Attorney General, and Speaker, let me commend the Chief Whip. Since yesterday, he's been awesome, working, going to the printing room and all that. Your side, you have to commend him. He's the one holding the fort for you. Yes, I commend him highly. Speaker, but for this particular motion, no, the Attorney General must come. Speaker,
we are holding on with this.
Yes, yes. That's why, Speaker, you live long.
Speaker, his prayer is noted. The AG is not within the jurisdiction. But his deputy, his deputy is actually rushing to get here.
That's fine.
So we'll have these two down so that we take motion number 22, fisheries. No, yours. Let AG come. Let AG come. Sorry? No, the striped side is coming. You didn't hear me. So, Mr. Speaker, I pray that we take motion number 22. Mr. Speaker. Oh.
So, honorable members,
page 13.
Let's turn to page 13.
Page 13.
Page 13, item listed 22. Motion by the Minister for Fisheries and Aquaculture.
Speaker, they can proceed.
Well. So, Honorable Chief Whip, who is doing that for on behalf of the Minister?
Speaker, the Fisheries Minister is also outside of the jurisdiction. She sent a message yesterday night. So I want to pray you to seek your leave to permit the Minister for Transport or the Minister for Education to do this, or the local government. We have them in abundance.
You can't say or just tell me.
Mr. Speaker, the minister responsible for transport will do this on behalf of fisheries. I know it's okay. I know I've heard you. It's okay.
You can have interest there. If you get to a point where your ministers are deserting you as a chief whip, I can only sympathize with you. Because I will not object.
No problem.
I sympathize with you.
Speaker, let the record reflect that my ministers have not deserted me, nor abandoned, nor forsaken me. They are turning to other, and she hasn't got a deputy. So that's the difficulty we have. So,
very well.
Transport.
So, Honorable Nipe, may you do as the honors and take the motion listed 22. 22. Motion 22. I hope the chairman is here. Well. Motion 22, Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that this House consider and approve motion number 22 on today's order paper. Mr. Speaker, I so move. This is on the page 13 of the order paper.
Well. Honorable members, the minister responsible for transport has just moved the motion on behalf of the Minister for Fisheries and Aquaculture. The chairman of the committee may second the motion.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. I rise to second the motion, number 22 on today's order paper, captured on page 13. Mr. Speaker, while seconding, allow me to correct a typo that is captured on the motion. The figures we have quoted there, the figure we have quoted there is 422,006,495 Ghana cedis.
That is how it's supposed to be.
No, Mr. Speaker. The right figure is 428,006,496. So the 5 is supposed to be 6. Mr. Speaker, whilst at it, allow me to present your committee's report. We invited the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture to come and present the estimates for budget 2026. Mr. Speaker, we had very productive deliberations and your report is here submitted, but may I invite the table office to capture the content of this report as if it was read in its entirety. Mr. Speaker, the committee's report, may I just highlight a few for your records, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I take you to paragraph 7, where the budget performance for the 2025 financial year has been captured. Mr. Speaker, they had a total allocation of a little over 200 million Ghana cedis, and they showed the programs for which they expended these finances in executing. Mr. Speaker, we were satisfied with the answers that they provided, and we considered the outlook for 2026. Mr. Speaker, this year, the significant bit of their budget is that it's been increased by over 100%, and that the capex bit of it, which hitherto was very low, has now appreciated to about 67% of the budget. Mr. Speaker, that is commendable, and that will allow them to be able to implement some of the planned projects that are captured broadly under management and administration, fisheries resource management, aquaculture development, fisheries law enforcement, which we passed in this House, aquaculture and animal post-harvest management. Mr. Speaker, these are the broad programs that they intend to implement, but to emphasize that they will be very loud on aquaculture. Mr. Speaker, the committee made certain observations. Key amongst them is that we also had, in line with Parliament's open governance policy, invited civil society organizations to represent the fishery sector, and they participated fully in our deliberations. They opened up and brought dimensions that we otherwise normally didn't consider. And so I commend the policy on open governance for Parliament, because we are bringing governance closer to the people. Mr. Speaker, allow me to go to the conclusion and indicate that the committee accordingly recommends to the House to adopt its report and approve the total sum of 6,496 Ghana cedis to implement the planned programs and activities of the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture. Respectfully submitted. Mr. Speaker, thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Yes, Honorable Dr. Opoku, the ranking.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise in support of the motion on the floor. Speaker, motion number 22, which is urging the Honorable House to approve the sum of 428,006,496 Ghana cedis for the services of the Ministry of Fisheries, Aquaculture for the year ending 31st December 2026. Right Honorable Speaker, I must say that when your committee met with the ministry and the various agencies, we were satisfied with the performance of the ministry as far as the 2025 activities were concerned. Speaker, because of time constraint, I will mention a few of them. Speaker, the first one was the Anomabo Fisheries College. Speaker, this college was started in 2013, and for more than a decade now, the project has not been completed. And Speaker, the committee was happy to note that it is nearing its completion, and that very soon the project will be launched. Speaker, when this project is completed, it's going to serve as a source of facility for education for the fisher folks. Speaker, currently the extension delivery is very poor, so it will give the ministry the opportunity to train their staff in the fishery and aquaculture sector. Mr. Speaker, we're also glad to learn that 22 automated pre-mixed fuel outlets started by the previous regime have also been completed. Speaker, this is also going to aid the pre-mixed secretariat in addressing some of the challenges they encounter. Speaker, another area which the committee also was happy about was the fish health sector. Speaker, one fish health laboratory has been completed, and it's very important because we have to ensure that the fish we consume is wholesome for Ghanaians. So, Speaker, this is where they will be taking samples to for analysis to ensure that the fish we consume is safe. Speaker, we were also glad to learn that the ministry is not only concentrating on marine fisheries, they are also looking at aquaculture. Mr. Speaker, those of us who are not along the coast, Speaker, we are always happy to learn that aquaculture has not been left out by the ministry. Right Honorable Speaker, in spite of these challenges, we realize that the ministry is constrained when it comes to the release of funds. Speaker, we were sad to learn that as at the end of the third quarter, at the end of September, only 30% of the budgetary allocation had been released. Speaker, if you remember, the 2025 allocation was 264 million. And Speaker, at the end of September, third quarter, only 81 million had been released. Speaker, this is unacceptable, and we urge the finance minister to ensure that more funds are released to the ministry. But Speaker, I must also indicate that at the time of our interaction with the ministry, we were told that releases have gone up from 30% to 50.7%. Speaker, whilst commending the ministry about some achievements, the committee was also not happy about the performance when it comes to IGF. Speaker, if you look at their projections, it was relatively poor. The main the main ministry projection, they were only able to meet 45.68% of the IGF collections. Fisheries Commission achieved only 51%, and the Premier Secretariat only 29%. So, Speaker, whilst concluding on my comments, let me mention one serious concern raised by the committee. Speaker, this is in relation to the safety of fish we consume in this country, especially the locally produced ones. Speaker, if you look at the level of contamination from our river bodies following Galamsey activities, Speaker, the committee was worried whether the fish we consume is wholesome. And Speaker, our fears were allayed by the technical officers of the ministry. Speaker, they assured us that when it comes to fishes in the river bodies, once the level of contamination is so high, the fishes cannot survive. So virtually there's no fish living in those rivers anymore. But when it comes to the marine, because of the volume of the marine water, the contamination will be so low that we don't have to entertain any fear. But Speaker, that's notwithstanding, we still urge the ministry to do further assessments, to give us empirical data to allay the fears of Ghanaians that indeed the fish we consume in this country is safe. Speaker, with these few comments, I urge the Honorable House to adopt the committee's report and approve the recommendation of the committee that the ministry should be allocated the sum of 428,006,495 Ghana cedis. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. So, honourable members, yes, are you a member of the committee? Okay, let me hear you.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity to support the call for this House to approve the stated sum for the Fisheries Ministry to undertake their operations for the 2026 fiscal year. Mr. Speaker, having listened to the Minister and the officials, your committee was very certain that once this House approves the requested amount, efforts made by the Fisheries Ministry would contribute to the needed change that we want in this country, especially under the fisheries sector. I took notice of the programs the ministry has lined up to improve stock levels of our fisheries stock, and especially the fisheries management, fisheries resource management, which is key in increasing local production, not only from the marine side, but also inland and aquaculture programs that the ministry has lined up. And inland fisheries resource management is one key intervention that would help our people to develop an inland management plan, a plan that will call for action and improve our fish resources. Again, Mr. Speaker, if you look at plans of the ministry to improve fisheries and aquaculture research development, this is one plan that would aid sustainability of fish resource in this country, especially when you look at targeted activities such as establishing one centralized digital data system for inland fisheries sector, and also the establishment of Fisheries Data Center. Mr. Speaker, these are the activities that would help us incorporate technology and modern ways of fishing, which is data-based for informed decision and aqua resource management. Mr. Speaker, I note a few concerns as to releases that the ministry had to complain about, but we are assured that your committee would also liaise with the ministry to ensure that releases are done not only timeously, but in the quantums that they would require to execute these important activities of the ministry. With these few words, Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity to support the call for this House to approve the budget sum of 428,006,496 Ghana cedis for the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I'm not cutting anybody short, but I want to plead with you. We have a number of reports to take. So our comments, let's try and make them a bit snappy for us so that we can take more of the reports. Yes, Honorable Member for Ofuanse-Eribi.
Ofuanse-Eribi, Mr. Speaker. There are two towns. Once you leave one out, we can have problems.
I said Ofuanse-Eribi.
Well, thank you, sir. I didn't hear the subsequent one. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity to contribute to the submissions on this report. I support that this House will approve this report. I have two quick comments, Mr. Speaker. The first is that, in all honesty, it doesn't matter the breadth of brilliant ideas that are put on the table by the Minister for Fisheries or contributors if the budgetary allocations will not be released. Page 22 of the report, under the signature of the chairman of the committee, says, Mr. Speaker, for instance, it was noted that as at 30th September 2025, a total amount of 81 million Ghana cedis, representing 30.8% of the approved budget for the fiscal year, has been released. Mr. Speaker, what can they do with 30% of their budget? So you can wax lyrical about very brilliant ideas, yellow card, green card, this, that. But if only 30% of the budgetary allocation is being made available, then they might as well close down the ministry, because they will not be able to achieve their objectives. Mr. Speaker, it goes back to the earlier points we have been making about the fact that the government needs to pay attention to revenue. Else, this is what will happen. You will have ministers, they will announce programs, there's no money to fund it. Mr. Speaker, my second point, and then I'll take my seat, has to do with an item on page 23, paragraph 9.4, where it says that fisheries extension services are weak. Mr. Speaker, it's important for a lot of attention to be paid to fisheries extension services. Here's why. They are the services that ensure that those in the aquaculture industry will get the kind of support and knowledge, the kind of facilitation, so that they can do their business at a cost-effective level and in a way that promotes the industry. Mr. Speaker, we are not paying enough attention to the private sector and how to support the private sector. In fact, just yesterday, the PURC announced that from the 1st of January, there's going to be an increase in utility tariffs, about 9.8% in electricity tariffs, 15.9% in water. Mr. Speaker, if you put it together, if you add it to the already existent about 18% in electricity, it means that by January next year, the cost of production for manufacturers, private sector, those who are producing here in Ghana, from electricity is going to go up by about 30%. If you are competing with somebody from Ivory Coast or from some other jurisdiction who is not having these increases in utility prices, how competitive will you be? So it is important that the government pays attention to the underlying issues, whether it is about fisheries extension services aimed at assisting those in the fisheries industries or cost of production like utility, electricity, etc. If they don't, we'll be putting our private sector at a disadvantage. So we can do all of these approvals. But if they don't get those things done, the private sector will continue to be at a disadvantage. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Chairman, I think you made some corrections earlier on the figure. You said it's supposed to be 428,696 instead of 95. Yes, but the actual budget presentation captures is 95. So in order not to appear controversial, let's restrict ourselves to what the budget figures has given us. So the budget figures, when you go to page 181, item 14, Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture, the figure is 428,695. But you are saying you should make it 496. I want us to remain or restrict ourselves to what the figures we are having at the budget, which is the official report. Instead of, I don't know where you got your correction from, but I want us to restrict ourselves to what the budget figures are actually presenting to us. I hope I've made myself clear. Chairman.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I agree with you perfectly, except that that figure also came from the estimates that were submitted by the Ministry of Finance. But, I mean, it's just a decimal point, so we can go with what your ruling is.
Well,
thank you.
Well. So, leadership, I think I'm going to restrict the numbers going forward. Please, bear with me. Yes, Honorable Habib, yesterday I didn't see you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to speak in support of the approval of the motion for the estimate of the Ministry of Aquaculture, Fisheries and Aquaculture. Mr. Speaker, looking at the observation is very sad to an extent that the minister responsible for Fisheries and Aquaculture rushed to Parliament in June, pleading that we, under Certificate of Agency, the Fisheries and Aquaculture Act 2025, Act 1146, be passed. The chairman and the minister were of the view that if this is passed, it will help us to reverse our yellow card status from the European Union. But, Mr. Speaker, looking at the report, Ghana is still, if you look at page 5, the committee, page 5, the committee, and I quote, that a total amount of 81,377,679.39 was released for the implementation of the program and project of the ministry for the 2025 fiscal year, representing 30.8%. Mr. Speaker, I don't know what is wrong with this government with half releases that are not even up to 50%. What do you expect the ministers to do? What do you expect the ministry to release? Mr. Speaker, and like you were talking to the chairman, now they have allocated 428,006,495. Mr. Speaker, if you calculate another 30%, because looking at the projection that the minister have presented in the budget, it means that things are going to get worse. Nothing is going to get better based on the projection. 2025 projection, as of September, only 30% of the 30% of allocation to the Ministry of Fisheries was released. And Mr. Speaker, at the moment, even though the committee asked the necessary question, we are not more safe. The fish that we eat in Ghana, they are not more safe. The committee, based on their observation, asked those critical questions, whether it is still safe to eat fish in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, I am very much afraid in the market. When you want to buy fish, you ask yourself, because the committee said that the committee sought clarification regarding the safety of fish consumed in Ghana, given given the increasing rate of pollution of the nation's water bodies resulting from illegal mining activities as well as erosion and discharge of industrial. Mr. Speaker, illegal mining, it has made our water bodies very unsafe. Mr. Speaker, and this government, they campaign seriously in the coastal areas. And more or less, they want majority of the seats in the coastal area. But yet, money to be allocated to the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture, only 30% of it. So, Mr. Speaker, it's very worrying. And I think that this trend, like my brother Kojo Opon Nkrumah said, if you can't run the ministry, just close it down. Or you add it to agriculture, because you cannot run a ministry with only 30% of allocation being add it to Ministry of Agriculture, add it to Agri, so that it could be Ministry of Agri, Fisheries and Aquaculture. Rather, it will help, rather than giving them some small allocations in their budget. So, Mr. Speaker, we will approve it for them, but we are very mindful and we are aware that less than 30% or 30% of the allocation will be released. I thank you,
Thank you very much. Honorable members, at the conclusion of the debate,
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable
please.
Dafiamapo.
Mr. Speaker, the leadership are supposed to conclude.
It doesn't
You've
matter.
given them
I can sacrifice you. Allow me to sacrifice you.
Speaker, don't sacrifice me this way. Speaker, let me set the records. Let me set the records straight. Mr. Speaker, let me refer Abna. Mr. Speaker, page 22 of the report. Kojo Opon Nkrumah, the member for Ofuansia Yiribi, and the first deputy minority whip conveniently refused to read the entirety of that paragraph for mischievous reasons, for ulterior motives. Mr. Speaker, the report says, although the current update indicated an improvement in releases to 50.7 a year ago, Kwajo, as a Minister of State, he was lamenting was getting 30%.
It's okay.
So, Mr. Speaker, it cannot be accurate. It cannot be accurate that the releases were 30%.
Fine.
Because you take average.
Well noted.
And we are saying that as we are on our feet,
well
it is
noted.
more than 50%.
Well noted.
So, Mr. Speaker, with these words,
well noted.
Let's adopt this report.
Well noted. Honourable members, at the conclusion of the debate, as many as are in favor that motion listed 22 be adopted, say aye. Aye. All those against, say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted, and that this honorable House has approved the sum of 428,006,495 Ghana cedis for the services of the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture for the year ending 31st December 2026. So, leadership,
yes.
If I tend to sacrifice you, you should appreciate where I'm coming from. I want us to at least move a bit faster.
My colleague, again, in the spirit of cooperation, we want to help him. But he should look at his back and look at this side. Don't be unnecessarily a litigant. If you want to antagonize us, we'll call for quorum. But my majority leader, because of him, I won't call for quorum. But the chief whip should behave properly. If he starts punching my members, quorum is determined by the mood of this house.
The mood of the house. Well. I hope we will never get
Speaker.
it. Yes.
May I pray you that we take motion number 14. Motion number 14. Motion number 27 and 28. The Deputy AG is here. And so we want to plead with you that in the absence of his boss, he should do this on behalf of the ministry. Yes, we'll take the motion, but sorry.
Honourable members, we've addressed that.
Please, listen.
Honourable members, we've addressed that.
We have
both of them were not here. We were told that the boss is outside the
It was a
jurisdiction.
special request. It's a special request from the leadership that, Jerry, please. Shh, let me finish. Speaker, please. Speaker, we stood down motion number 14, 27, and 28 because the minority chief was very specific.
Yeah.
It's not because other ministers are not here and he will not allow them. He says specifically in respect of the business for the Ministry of the Attorney General's business, he wants he himself or his deputy to be here. That is why we stood it down.
Yes,
Speaker. The Honourable Minister for Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs, he has been here all day. And he's a former, he's a former leader in this House. I've seen the deputy ministers, they are here. Deputy Minister for Defense, I've seen the Deputy Minister, Attorney General and his deputies is here. But on this occasion, please, we want Ahmed. No, we won't agree. Whatever you say, we are determined to take motion 10. Yes, let's go and take motion 10. Why do you want to leave Ahmed out? No, Speaker, I don't know if the front bench, they have a problem with Ahmed. Ahmed has been here all day. Oh, you don't like him? Let's take his motion. When we are done, we'll do AG and then we'll do defense. Please. Listen. We want Ahmed.
Speaker, we all want Ahmed. He's a favorite of this House. He is the Honourable Haruna. They are favorites of this House. But the point is that, okay.
Mr. Speaker, ordinarily when a minister is in the chamber, you cannot sidestep the minister and do the business of a deputy minister. That is the practice of this House. So the Minister for Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs is here. He is ready, except that the report has not been adequately distributed. Mr. Speaker, for the purposes of this House, adequate distribution happens when the report has been loaded onto the console. Sufficient copies is considered to have been made available when it is loaded on the console. Mr. Speaker, what they are holding are copies shared at committee meeting. But the final copy has not been loaded on the console. So let's pay attention to the console. When we see it loaded, then we can now take that report. In the meantime, the one for the Ministry of Justice has been loaded onto the console. It's been loaded. So there is sufficient distribution. There is adequate distribution. So we will take that one and wait until Ahmed's report is loaded. Is it there? Is it there? Eh?
Honorable members, to
Speaker,
calm down,
I plead that
to
we
calm down,
take that for Attorney General.
to calm down, whether we should take Attorney General or Ministry, kindly indulge me to acknowledge the beautiful dressed students from Zabzugu. I mean, you could see they came all the way from Zabzugu. So you are welcome. They are here being led by Francis Kara, who is the guidance and counseling coordinator. And they, as I said, they are from Zabzugu constituency. I think the member is here. Yes. So member, I hope you take care of them, looking at the distance. We welcome you. We wish you a pleasant stay in Parliament. Yes, leader, which one are you taking?
This conspiracy against Ahmed, I can only sympathize with Ahmed. Because if you listen to our respected leader, he was making the point forcefully. The report has not been uploaded. A while ago, we took fisheries. The report was not uploaded. That one, he turned a blind eye to it. Ahmed, now you know that people love you. Now you know that people love you. Speaker, let's do it. We on this side are prepared to stage all the compromises in lieu of our friend. So a former leader, we want to do motion 10, after which we do all the others. Oh, we are okay. We are okay. We are okay.
No, we don't have problem.
Well. Let's.
Speaker, we would want to assure my colleagues on the other side that willy-nilly we will take the Honorable Minister for Local Government next after the DAG does this on behalf of the Office of the Attorney General. You know, we also have 4 bills to lay. Yesterday, they demanded the presence of the AG, so we couldn't lay the bills. So I want to take those quickly, and then we can come back to a favorite son of the house and handle his business. So, Mr. Speaker, motion number 14. Thank you very much.
All right, we are just watching. Speaker, we are watching them.
Thank you. So, before we take motion 14, I forgot to also introduce Nana Budu I, who is the chief of Swedro from Gomoa Central. Nana, you are welcome. Thank you very much. So, honorable members,
Speaker,
page 11.
The AG is unavoidably absent, so the Deputy Attorney General
fully noted.
will do this on his behalf. Thank you.
So, page 11. Is it item 14, eh?
Yes, motion number 14 on page 11 of the order paper.
Very well.
We also have presentation of papers. Why don't you let him present the papers before we take the motion? No, he's here. Item 9. Item 9. On the normal. He's here. You let him lay it. Okay, that's fine. All right.
So, honorable members, let's turn to page 11, item 14, motion. Let me invite the Minister for Justice and Attorney General. Now we have the deputy to do the honors in moving the motion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I move that this House
take motion number 14. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Where's the chairman? Honorable Shaibu. Honorable Habib.
Mr. Speaker, Mr.
Honorable
Speaker,
Habib, I sitting here as the Speaker has noted the motion that has been moved, and I think it has been moved rightly. So, Honorable Shaibu, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, let me thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion number 14 on today's order paper on page 11. Mr. Speaker, that this Honorable House approves the sum of 20,413,271 Ghana cedis for the services of the Right to Information Commission for the year ending 2026. Mr. Speaker, in doing so, may I present the committee's report. Mr. Speaker, I'll just touch on two key things, and then I have able lieutenants who may speak to it afterwards. Mr. Speaker, the first has to do with your committee met on the 27th, and the first has to do with CAPEX. CAPEX was not provided for in the 2026 budget, and the Commission is a bit challenged in terms of its CAPEX. So, Mr. Speaker, the committee recommends that in the mid-year budget review, the Minister of Finance should consider providing CAPEX for the Commission so that it can carry on with its activities. Mr. Speaker, the second one has to do with office accommodation. From its inception in 2018, thereabout, the RTI Commission has been living in a rented house. Speaker, they're charging them $3,500 per month. We think that this year, that narrative should change. We should be able to push for an office accommodation where they can save on this monthly rent of 3,500 Ghana cedis. So some commitments have been made in terms of looking for alternative accommodation where they will move out of the rented space. Mr. Speaker, having said that, may I move to the conclusions? So the committee recognizes the critical role that the RTR plays in terms of its ongoing service delivery to the public. And so consequently, Mr. Speaker, we will urge that this House accordingly will recommend the adoption of the report and the approval of the sum of 20,413,270 71 Ghana cedis to the Right to Information Commission. I so submit, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes. Let me listen to Abena first.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the report on the Right to Information Commission. Mr. Speaker, from where I came from, I know that the Right to Information Commission does a lot to help prevent illicit financial flows. The mere fact that...
Abena, can you help the House? Where are you coming from?
Oh, Mr. Speaker, where I came from before, where I was the Minister of State and the Deputy Minister of Finance.
Very well.
Yes. They played a very significant role in helping prevent or reduce illicit financial flows. We all know that it takes a huge chunk of our revenues in this regard. They play a very important role where they promote transparency and accountability. State actors and non-state actors, ordinary citizens, can call for information right to them and get information. And this alone acts as a check on those who are involved in such activities. But Mr. Speaker, looking at the role they play and the amount of money that has been allocated for them, it is woefully inadequate. When you look at their 2025 reports, Mr. Speaker, they were given 1.6 million Ghana cedis as their goods and services. And this is what they use to engage citizens and also other equally important activities. But then you give 1.6 million, 1.67 million Ghana cedis, and to date, you have released less than 1,986 million, just 58% of that. How do you expect them, to work efficiently? Mr. Speaker, when you look at their report on page 3, it also says that they have forged partnership with quite a number of people to help promote what they do. Mr. Speaker, partnership with Star Ghana, GIZ, the European Union, and other foreign partners. But you ask yourself, they are doing a very important job for our country. So why don't we commit so much to help them achieve their objective, but rather we expect foreign donors to help them do their work? Is this a matter of misplaced priority or what, Mr. Speaker? Because I know the quantum of illicit financial flows that this country loses. And so the mere fact of their presence alone and what they can do and their mandate alone helps reduce this. And so I believe the Minister I saw my colleague, Honorable Ampim here. So if you can speak to your minister to make sure they are funded adequately. And even with the 1.6 million that you give them, like I said, you give them 58% of that amount. How do you expect them to work to help you raise the needed revenue that you need? Because you need revenue for your big push, you need revenue for the Nkukwan Kitinkiti, you need revenue for all the other things that you have told us you are going to embark on in 2026. This holds the key, and so I expect you to do better. Mr. Speaker, again, when you go to their reports, we all know that this year government increased salaries by 9%. And last year they were given 15.7 million as part of their compensation. And so 9%, it should come to around 17.3. But what do we see in their budget for compensation? Mr. Speaker, it is 16-point-something million. Clearly, from the onset of this budget, they are adequately funded for their compensation. How is that possible? Yet we expect so much from them, and they are doing so much for us, Mr. Speaker. This is something we ought to check. Because if 15.7 million, all things being equal, you increase it by 9%, it should be around 17.3. So clearly, their compensation budget alone is woefully inadequate. They will come back to this House and we will complain that they have gone over and above their compensation budget because the minister refused to give them what is needed. This is not we asking for more, but clearly if you have 15.7 million as your 2025 compensation amount and government has increased salaries by 9%, 16.7 shouldn't be, 16.9 shouldn't be what they should be allocated for compensation, but rather 17.3 million. Mr. Speaker, lastly, before I sit down, we also saw in page 4 of the report that they went around monitoring compliance exercises, monitoring institutions that are compliant to the standards of the RTI. And out of the 101 institutions that they assessed, 49 fell short of the standard. In this report, nothing has been told of how they are going to handle the 49 institutions that fell short. It is not just a matter of engaging, but we also want to see enforcement, such that when people fall short, there should be sanctions or penalties to help them, or even, a system where you can bring them back to track. Mr. Speaker, there's nothing like that in this report. So it is not just a matter of allocating the money, but we want credible outcomes that we can use to judge and say that where we are putting our monies, we are getting good feedback, or we are getting something that we believe will help strengthen our institutions in this country. So, Mr. Speaker, I would urge the Minister for Finance to look at the compensation budget again, and also, at least, if you claim you are giving them their goods and services, adequately fund them. Don't let them solely depend on donor partners, because what they are doing is going a long way to help close some leakages somewhere for us and also increase our revenue. But Mr. Speaker, I want to urge them that they should continue with what they are doing. They should engage more. They should share their mandates with others so that when people are confident enough to come and make requests for information. This alone will put fear in a lot of people who are engaged in illicit financial flow. So, Mr. Speaker, on this note, I'd like for the House to adopt the report and approve the sum of 20,413,271 Ghana cedis for the Right to Information Commission. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yes, let me. I'm inclined to give it to the minister. Okay, Minister, hold on. Let me give it to Akwesimentim.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the call for the approval of the budget for the Right to Information Commission. Mr. Speaker, going through the report, one thing is outstanding, that the Commission is bent on ensuring the promotion of the culture of openness, accountability within the public institutions. Mr. Speaker, democracy thrives on openness and accountability, and effective information helps in doing so. Mr. Speaker, I would want to commend the Commission for the work done in 2025, looking at the report, what they were able to do, sensitizing, the public, going around, even with, inadequate funds, they were able to perform that effective, function for the state. Mr. Speaker, in 2025, the approved budget was 18,182,421, and the release to them was 14. In fact, we must commend the Ministry of Finance for the 82% release to the Commission. I agree that we still have to do better in providing for CAPEX. We still have to do better in ensuring that they come up efficiently in performing their duties. But, Mr. Speaker, I want to humbly say that the institution is performing very well, doing very well, and ensuring that information flow goes on well for us. I also want to say that let us all come together, support the Commission, support the budgets as allocated to them, and I believe that by the end of the year, we shall see effective performance, efficient performance from the Commission. I rise to support, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes. Honorable Bafo. But I still go with my plea. Please, let's make things a bit snappy for us. I beg of you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Right to Information Commission, its role, significance in creating a transparent and accountable government cannot be overemphasized. But, Mr. Speaker, when you look at the allocation given to it, it looks as though, as much as on paper we consider it to be a very important outlet in our fight against corruption and perhaps in ensuring transparent and accountable government, we don't seem to be putting our money where our heart is. Mr. Speaker, I look at the amount allocated to it, Mr. Speaker, and I've been wondering what we expect of that office. Mr. Speaker, the office is not only a curative measure in terms of the fight against corruption, it's also preventive. When you look at other offices which are responsible for the fight against corruption, Mr. Speaker, you see that heavy funds have been allocated to them. Mr. Speaker, in some instances, 158 million to agencies that rather prosecute or investigate corruption. in situations where the horse has already bolted. Mr. Speaker, the Right to Information Commission rather puts a light on the activities of public office holders. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, the Right to Information Commission is like a transparent grass, Mr. Speaker, around public office holders. But, Mr. Speaker, what are we seeing? It's so disheartening to notice that, Mr. Speaker, there is serious attrition in that office. Clearly, it is not an attractive office to most professionals. Mr. Speaker, one of the things that came out from our committee hearing is the fact that a lot of them are leaving because the necessary tools for performing their duties, they don't have them. Mr. Speaker, why would they stay in view of the paltry sum of 20 million cedis which is being allocated to them? Mr. Speaker, we need to increase funds to the office. Mr. Speaker, it is even disheartening to also note that we did not even make an allocation for CAPEX. And so it continues to live in a rented office. Whereas other agencies are being spent on, offices are being provided for them, Mr. Speaker, because we thought that it was the tiger that was going to roar and drive away corruption. Mr. Speaker, if there is any office that will make corruption unattractive, it is the Right to Information Commission. Mr. Speaker, if there is any office that will make the public office holder scared of corruption, is the Right to Information Commission. And so, Mr. Speaker, as I add my voice to the approval of their budget, I'm urging the Ministry of Finance to consider enhancing their budget and also ensure that they are paid enough to be able to retain human resource. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Ampim, you want to say something? Okay, don't worry.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. I want the minister, the Deputy Minister for Finance, to listen before he makes his remarks. I don't know whether there is an attempt to also collapse the Office of the Right to Information Commission. Mr. Speaker, considering the fact that first and second quarter of 2025, 0 releases, how do you expect them to survive? Mr. Speaker, the allocation to compensation, if care is not taken, Deputy Minister for Finance, if you look at your increments that you have done across board, they might not be able to pay their salaries because you've allocated about 16,337,059. And if you look at what was allocated last year and you do a 9%, it is more than what is being given here. And Mr. Speaker, capital expenditure, 0. And this is a commission that they normally need to enhance their capacity in terms of IT system, logistic, vehicle, office expansion. At the moment, they are still renting. They intend getting offices in 5 regions in Cape Coast, Ho, Takoradi, Koforidua, and Tamale. How will they be able to do that? Deputy Attorney General, the Deputy Attorney General who moved the motion is not even concentrating in what we are saying. You need to pay attention that the RTI, many a time when we send or when citizens send the request under the Constitution in Article 21, under the Act 989, for example, I send a request to the Office of the President with regards to the helicopter crash. They address it by doing a press conference on my request. No official response has come from the presidency, but rather a press conference to address this issue. So what I'm saying is that you need to liaise with the Minister of responsible for finance. That's in first quarter, second quarter, there was 0 releases. How do you expect them to survive? That the money that they have given
zero capital expenditure. Compensation is less by 5%. At the end of the year, if we are not careful, they might not be able to pay salaries. And it means what? They are moving to a stage of being collapsed. So you need to liaise with the ministry responsible for finance to enhance their capacity, not giving them capital expenditure, capex. It means that they will not be able to enhance their capacity in ICT, transportation, and logistics. And they want to open offices. At the moment, they are still renting. Why? And the money they have given, whether you are aware that the money they gave for compensation might not be able to pay their salary for the year. It might not be able. So you need to talk to the ministry responsible for finance, then they will be able to enhance it. Roxanne is the one who like a lot of procedure when it comes to law, that they are now using press conferences to address requests that is made under the RTI Act 989. So, Mr. Speaker, without much, I think we should approve this. But the Ministry for Finance, there are so many monies that you have given. I can see that Broja Jemfi is here. If we take off one of the helicopters, we can add part of the money to add to what the RTI they need. We don't need 4 helicopters. We don't need 4. That is why he is here. That is why Broja Jemfi is here, to move the motion to support that. So the most important thing is that Parliament will have the power, Mr. Speaker, to vary whatever has been budgeted for. And I am saying that we should drop part of the helicopters and give part of the money to RCI to enhance them. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Leader. Yes, lastly, let me hear Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, a lot have been said about the importance of the Right to Information Commission, and so I do not want to belabor that point, except to allay the fears of especially the former Minister of State at the Ministry of Finance, and then the Honorable Habib, because both of them have made statements with regards to the allocation to the RTI for their compensation. And I think that they haven't paid attention to the details. That is why they are worried. It is true that we have increased their compensation allocation marginally from 15.9 million to 16.3 million. But if you look at the details, you see that this year, 2025, when we allocated 15.9 million cedis to them, from January to October this year, they've actually spent only 10.8 million on compensation. So there is a balance of about 5 million cedis left. At this rate, if you look at it critically, they spend on average a little over 1 million on compensation a month. There is only 2 months compensation left. They will end the year with a balance of close to 3 million cedis. So at this rate, that is why we have actually increased it marginally. If we increase with a 9% increase in compensation, it will still be able to, the allocation will still be able to cater for the compensation needs for RTI and even additional a few employees if they so choose to add onto it. There was also another point that was made with regards to they getting donor funds, and the fact that they get donor funds doesn't mean we shouldn't give them allocation from GOG source. The way it works, and my senior colleague is much aware, is that when we are doing allocation, we look at the total sources of funds to the state. And then we say, if you are getting donor funds, you don't really need more of our GOG funding. So it balances out. So I just wanted to put on record that the allocation for compensation will be able to adequately cater for compensation for 2026. And so they should not be worried. Thank you, Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, just a correction here, and to let my colleague on the other side know that what he said is not the case. When you look at the report, page 7, it says releases end of October 13.3. Ministry of Finance will only release your compensation when you need it. Compensation includes other allowances. So that Ministry of Finance has released 13.3 at the end of October. So clearly, I still stand by that it is inadequate. It is not the 10, because compensation includes other allowances. And so Ministry of Finance pays the salary plus the allowances. And that is why Ministry of Finance has released 13.3 million in October, and the actual, be the salary, has been 10.8 million has been paid. But the 13.3, it includes allowances that they ought to pay to them. And that is why Ministry of Finance releases. Otherwise, Ministry of Finance would never have released it. Even monies that are due ministries, departments, and agencies are not being released. So why do you think Ministry of Finance release money for fun? That is not possible, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
The 13.3 million is the actual releases that Ministry of Finance has made. And because Ministry of Finance thinks that is what should be given to them
you for
by
clarification.
October. Thank you.
Minister, are you also coming back?
Yes, yes. You see, she must be corrected. Mr. Speaker, she should read the report well. There is releases and there is actual expenditure. The actual expenditure as at October is 10.8. That is the point I'm making. So as at October, the actual expenditure is 10.8. So at this rate, this is what is going to happen. Thank you.
At the conclusion of the debate, the question is, as many as are in favor that motion listed 14 in today's order paper be adopted, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted, and that this honorable House has approved the sum of 20,413,271 Ghana cedis for the services of the Right to Information Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. Yes. Leader, which one?
Please. Motion number 27. 27. Oh. Speaker, why has, anyway, I don't want to stay any honestness. So, motion number 27.
Honorable members, let's turn to page 14. Page 14. Motion listed 27. The Minister for Justice and Attorney General.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker,
Speaker, we in leadership have a responsibility to help you navigate. That is why we normally have conclave. That is why oftentimes we defer matters and say, leadership, confer. We confer. And the agreement was that when we take that motion, we will revert to local government.
And we have the report.
And my friend, Speaker, he didn't get back to me. If you have changed your mind, fine. You can change your mind. But if it's the case that you have changed your mind, you should revert back to us. What is the problem with Ahmed? Why? What is happening in this house? We don't understand.
The is now here.
Because, Roxanne, wait. Now, Speaker, we have the report on the console. We also have
Speaker, the minority chief whip, just about 30 minutes. The man, please, I have summoned the man. The man has come. Because of that, even yesterday, we couldn't lay his bills. You insisted that the deputy must be here. Now we brought him. You raised the issue about menstrual. I'm saying, Mr. Speaker, Menstrual is the Minister for Local Government. Now I have prayed you, I implored you, I begged you that the Office of the Attorney General has several businesses. Apart from the 3 motions, there are bills. So let's take those and get it over with. After that, we'll take local government. Mr. Speaker, that was the agreement. The agreement was not that we'll take motion number 14 and come back to 10, and before we go back to 27, 28, standing in the name of the Minister for the Justice and Attorney General, and then go back to 9 to lay the bills. So that once we are dealing with his businesses, we take care of all those. This is the agreement. If he insists that we should take the Minister for Local Government, Mr. Speaker, motion number 10. Motion number 10. Motion number 10 is fine.
Speaker, we are not in a hurry.
Thank you.
I need to respond to him. Motion number 10. That's fine. But. Clearly, Ahmed needs prayers. He needs prayers.
He's the elder of the Pentecost Church.
Because really, the business, Speaker, no problem. Speaker, the business of the Attorney General, apart from the motion, is just first reading of the 3 bills. That is not difficult. And we have a senior member of this House. And you are detaining the man.
He has been in leadership for 12 years.
The man has been in leadership.
For 12 years.
What is the evil of Ahmed? Mr. Speaker, I don't understand.
What has Ahmed done?
What has Ahmed done? What has Ahmed done?
Ahmed need prayers.
Well,
Ahmed need prayers.
so Ahmed clearly need prayers. But he called the business, he called item 10. So shall we proceed?
Let us now turn to item 10 to save the House. So, motion 10. Leader. Yes, leader, save me.
No.
Let me deal with Ahmed and.
No, Mr. Speaker, I'm surprised that the minister responsible for religion is being subjected to this treatment. Yes. Religion, where we will all spend eternity, and you people are humiliating him this way in the chamber.
Yes, honorable members, item 10, motion 10. Hey. So now you are becoming the most popular. Yes, Minister, let's hear you.
Minister, we need prayers. Mr. Speaker, the way my colleagues are praying for me, having sat on the other side for 8 years, when the minority is calling you, then you must be ready for. You must be ready for releases. And so I really need prayers. Mr. Speaker, I rise. I beg to move that this honorable House approve the sum of 4,793,139,071 cedis for the services of the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy, and Religious Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. I so move.
Very well. Yes, the chairperson of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion moved by the Minister, and in so doing, I present this joint report of the Committee of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Culture and Sanitation. Mr. Speaker, when the committee met the agencies, especially the Local Government Service, it was observed that they will need 7,479 personnel to replace staff of the Local Government Service, who for the past 8 years either went on retirement, resigned, abandoned their post, or simply just left. This is affecting the work of the service and will appeal to the Minister for Finance to look at this problem critically. Again, when we move to page 19, a total amount of 25 million Ghana cedis was disbursed to 261 MMDAs to pay monthly allowance of assembly members, therefore strengthening the local government decentralization. Mr. Speaker, overall, Mr. Speaker, overall, I ask that we adopt the report and approve the amount of 4,973,139,71 Ghana cedis. I so move.
Honorable members, the motion has been moved and it has been seconded. The committee report has been read to us. Now, the motion is before the House for consideration. So let me go to Bantuma.
Speaker, we just want to agree on the number of contributors.
Honorable members, I'll do 2-2 and leadership, please.
Speaker, the ministry is more or less a combination of 3 key sectors: local government, chieftaincy, religious affairs. So now let's do 3 and the leadership 4. It's very important. Look at the report.
Is that ministry also taking care of our common fund?
Yes, they take care of common fund too.
Okay, 3-3, but please be snappy.
Speaker, approved.
Yes. So please be snappy for me, I beg of you. Yes, honorable member for Bantuma.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to contribute to the motion for the approval of the 2026 budget estimate for the ministry and the review of an amount of 4,793,139,071. The Speaker, right from the outset, I would like to commend the Honorable Minister, his deputy, the officials of the ministries and the agencies for their cooperation shown during the committee's deliberations. The Speaker, the report before us is a reflection of both some commendable progress and also some persistent challenges within the sector. The Speaker, the ministry recorded some achievement in the year 2025, including upgrading of the district development data platform and the DPAT portal to strengthen data-driven planning. Planning is science, and data is needed for evidence-based development planning. The Speaker, another progress worthy of note is the National Decentralization Policy, which is on course, and also the payment of allowance to district assemblies, elected officials. And also, I note from the report that we have some improvements in horticultural training and urban beautification through the Department of Parks and Gardens. Mr. Speaker, these outcomes demonstrate that when resources flow and systems operate efficiently, the ministry delivers results that impact citizens at the local level. The Speaker, the committee also identified significant challenges that strengthen the effectiveness of decentralization. One, Mr. Speaker, budget imbalance. Mr. Speaker, it's striking to note that compensation alone absorbs 65% of the total allocation, leaving limited resources for goods and services, and even more importantly, capital expenditure. This means that we just pay salaries, but under-resource the very institutions expected to deliver services. And Mr. Speaker, that is why we are facing various challenges at the District Assembly. I always use the opportunity to talk about flooding. It's because the institutions at the district level who are supposed to perform their duties to ensure that they issue permits where there should be development and all that, they don't have the resources to do their work. Another important bottleneck, setback, is that the delays and shortfalls in releases. Mr. Speaker, we experience significant gaps between approved budgets and actual releases, especially for CAPEX. Mr. Speaker, this phenomenon has delayed key projects such as the RCC offices, staff bungalows, and special planning facilities. We also experience lack of essential technical staff at the district assemblies. For district assemblies to effectively perform their duties, they require that they are staffed with the right quality human resources, such as engineers, planners, architects, and all other development professionals. But unfortunately, when you go to the assemblies, the story is different. One of the key reasons why they find it very difficult, Mr. Speaker, to attract these quality human resources is lack of accommodation, a place for them to lay their bed after hard day's work. And that is why, Mr. Speaker, I'm excited to hear that this government is continuing the initiative of the former administration, and Akufo-Addo's administration, of this district housing scheme, so that there will be enough accommodation at the district level. I had the opportunity to talk about this during the budget review, and no doubt that the Minister of Local Government indicated that he plans to coordinate with the Ministry of Finance and the Ministry for Housing so that they can expedite this process of providing housing for our district assembly officials. Mr. Speaker, another important, Mr. Speaker, even more important, Mr. Speaker, is the creeping centralization going on at the district level. During the budget debate, I had the opportunity to talk about it. Mr. Speaker, the whole business of decentralization is to allow local government officials to take their own decisions, allow people who are the main target of decentralization to take their own decisions, identify their own priorities, and help in the planning of their communities. But quite lately, what we experience is official central government control of resources that belong to the district. Use this percentage for this, use this percentage for that. Mr. Speaker, when operational guidelines and project choices are dictated from the center through decentralization, it's lost. Mr. Speaker, assemblies cannot be accountable to their people if they lack
Honorable member, please.
And timely resources.
We have so many.
Mr. Speaker, you don't have time. We want a ranking member to comment. These are very important issues that I have to bring to the fore. If you have decided to go on the path of decentralization, but the people don't have power to be part of the decentralization, there is a problem.
I appreciate it, but try to summarize it.
In conclusion, the committee made some recommendations. One is the rebalancing the budget to strengthen goods and services and CAPEX, and also improving predictability of releases, especially for critical service areas. Mr. Speaker, the ministry remains central to inclusive development, chieftaincy governance, and effective local
service delivery. While estimates have strengths, the issues of centralization and resource imbalance must be addressed. Mr. Speaker, subject to the committee's observations and recommendations, I support the approval of 4,793,139,71,000, Mr. Speaker, for the financial year 2026. Mr. Speaker, I'm obliged.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, yes, let me go to Offenso North. Doctor, nobody has gotten up here. I looked at here, nobody was up. Doc. Dr. Samuel, please, you have the floor, but please be snappy for me. I beg of you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As I rise to contribute to the motion for the House to approve the sum of 4,793,139,071 cedis for the services of the local government, chieftaincy, and religious affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. Mr. Speaker, as we commend the ministry for some work done, there's so much desire to be done and completed as well. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know that the 2026 budget has allocated just 2.43% of the entire budget, just 2.43% for the entire institution of chieftaincy and religious affairs. Probably that is why the minister was being heckled when his name was mentioned. As the religious minister and the chieftaincy minister, committing 2% of the entire budget of the ministry for such an institution as chieftaincy, where we have people like His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Osetitu, that's the second, that's Santehene, contributing to resolve disputes. And if you look at the budget and the performance, the ministry was able to settle just 12% of the chieftaincy disputes it's being faced with. And Mr. Speaker, if you look at the percentage release of services, goods and services and CAPEX for 2025, it's just 11%. 11% for the ministry as far as chieftaincy is concerned. And Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know that the MPP government started the construction of building for the Regional House of Chiefs in the 6 newly created regions. Unfortunately, not even a cedi. They committed 20 million to continue the work of the MPP government, but not even a cedi has been contributed to the completion of these buildings. Mr. Speaker, everybody, you put your money where your mouth is. And if you look at how much this country is committing or spending to resolve conflicts as a result of chieftaincy issues, unresolved chieftaincy issues, the ministry was even supposed to bring onto this House an amendment of the Chieftaincy Act. There's also outstanding legislative instruments that were supposed to be brought to the House. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, none of these were done. And Mr. Speaker, the 2.43% of the ministry's budget I'm talking about is including 84 million for compensation. So if you look at the logistics and the goods and services, the capex that our chieftaincy institution needs to be able to resolve the issues, the codification of our chieftaincy succession plan. Unfortunately, there is no evidence from this budget that there's going to be enough or something done for the minister to be able to resolve the issues. We've not even gone to the religious issues because maybe the minister needs a lot of prayers to be able to survive. So, Mr. Speaker, we want to entreat the Ministry of Finance to reallocate some additional, especially if they can't do it now, they should do it during the mid-year, so that we can improve on our chieftaincy and religious institutions. They have a lot of formal roles they can play.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Speaker, in this we are recommending that the ministry will improve on the funding and logistics support for the chieftaincy and also improve on the chieftaincy disputes that we need to resolve.
Thank you very much.
With these few words, Mr. Speaker, I support the motion. Thank you.
Thank you. So let me go to, yes, honourable member.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
But please be snappy.
Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I also rise to ask this House to approve the budget of the ministry, and in doing so, Mr. Speaker, a very important agency of the ministry, that's the BEFs and DEFs, are to help us register BEFs and DEFs of this country. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, the ministry needs support to get them to do this exercise effectively. Mr. Speaker, there are some regions or districts that don't have any BEFs or DEFs registration officer. And so one wonders what happens to the registration of these important new BEFs and DEFs to this country. There's a lot of pressure on MPs today. With these new recruitments going on, we are virtually all paying to get them to get BEFs certificates now. And all of them are rushing to Accra because of the absence of these officers in their districts. And so I encourage the Ministry of Finance to look at this particular agency very carefully under the Ministry of Local Government. In fact, they need a lot of logistics. Another very important agency that needs to be helped to get the minister to do his work very well are the RCCs. The RCCs lack vehicles, and these are the regional ministers. Some have their regions very vast. They cannot even cut across. And so the Minister of Finance, please help the ministry to get these RCCs, renovate their bungalows, and also get vehicles to be able to do efficient monitoring of the district assemblies, who we are giving huge sums of money to implement government policy. And if they are not able to go around to monitor and evaluate what they are doing, it will not help us well. Finally, Mr. Speaker, I also want to plead that the ministry looks at the Land Use and Special Planning Authority. This very, very important authority, formerly known as Town and Country Planning, also need resources. They will help us plan well, but they lack personnel at the district levels. And that's why planning at the district level is becoming a challenge. And therefore, if they are also resourced, they will go a long way to help the minister do proper planning of our urban areas and districts very carefully. On this, in conclusion, Mr. Speaker, I also add my voice that the House approves of 4,793,139,071 cedis for the ministry. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, let me go to Akimoda. Or you are not? Okay.
Speaker, I thank you for this opportunity. Speaker, I am alarmed, seriously alarmed at the rate of releases being made by the finance ministry to the local government ministry. And Speaker, I actually sat somewhere quietly and I asked myself, Mesro, Honorable Minister, are you planning to contest the presidential elections? And are you stepping on the toes of some people? Because it is as if they want to run the ministry moribund. Speaker, and let me give you the reality check. Speaker, it was a rhetorical question. Speaker, it was a rhetorical question. Speaker, let's do the 2025 reality check. Speaker, when you examine what was allocated in 2025, Speaker, it was 4,400,000 Ghana, 4 billion and 4 million cedis. Speaker, that was what was approved. Let us see what was released, Speaker. 2 million. Speaker, what is happening? When you come down, you have almost 1 billion and over that was not released to that ministry. And this is a ministry that is dealing with other respective institutions, chieftaincy, and religion. Speaker, let us even ask, is the Hajj, is he under you? Is he under you? You are not doing anything with Hajj, it's not under you, and we know. Speaker, when it comes to traditional authorities, we always know that they have been dealing with a lot of very critical conflict issues. The current one is they are dealing with the Boku matter. I do not think that the minister sitting there has any sums of money to deal with any of these issues involving chieftaincy. Speaker, let me even come to the critical question. Assembly members were in this chamber, and then the minister threw his rhetor in a nicer way and said that he was going to pay assembly members allowances. He indicated he was going to give them 100 million cedis. Speaker, do you know how much they have received? 25 million. Now 75 million, now Sikano, Shika, 75 million. Where is the 75 million cedis for the assembly members? Where is it? What you say is what you do. Don't come and promise us and say it is better. Where is the Minister, where is the 75 million cedis? So you come, Speaker, so it has become the normal settings. We come and promise and we run away. We don't do anything. Speaker, let me go on. And you realize that goods and services, Speaker, compensation alone is taking close to 65% of the amounts that we have voted for the Ministry of Local Government, compensation alone. 19% is going to goods and services. Speaker, the 19%, do you know what it means? It means that they do not even have the capacity to run operations. Deputy Minister of Finance, please, I need your attention on this matter. You are giving 19% to Ministry of Local Government for goods and services. That 19%, what it means is that they cannot run operations. And that is why you have about 88 million cedis sitting there. And look at this. Speaker, I'll show you. Come with me. And I'll show you that you had 88 million cedis. The capital expenditure, that I call the capital expenditure scandal. 88 million cedis is sitting in there. They could not even access the 88 million cedis. Why? Because you have not given them the wherewithal to run the operations of the local government ministry. Speaker, this is a major problem. Now, you come here and you are asking us to still approve of some monies, and when we even approve, you come back and not release those monies. Majority Leader, they are not releasing the monies to the Minister of Local Government.
Thank you.
Speaker, let me round up, and which is very critical. Speaker, it is okay.
Thank you.
Speaker, because he stood up, so I just want to finish.
Please,
Yes, it's very
conclude for me,
difficult.
please.
Speaker, I am a member of this committee, and these are issues that are bothering us.
So,
Speaker, if you go to the local government service, close to 7,000 people lost their jobs. And there's this gap. So when you go to the district assemblies or municipal assemblies and metropolitan assemblies, they don't have the technical men to run the activities of the local government. What they do is that they only sit there and watch. They only have staff who are sitting in the offices. They don't have the real technical people, planners, engineers, they are not available. Speaker, this is a situation we need to consider and have an amendment to that. Speaker, the last one for me. In 2025, this house, they came to this house and they made this promise that we are going to have a Royal Academy of Chiefs and Traditional Authorities, RACTA. They said they are going to have a Royal Academy of Chiefs and Traditional Authorities, RACTA. And that they were also going to pass the University of Local Governance Bill.
Thank you.
To elevate the Institute of Local Government Institutions. Because it's very important. They have not done that. A year now is gone. Speaker, as I speak with you, we do not know the situation and the position of the drip. We don't know the situation on sanitation. A lot of sanitation workers are not being paid. They have not been paid for close to 9 months. And Speaker, this is a problem. The local government minister is there and his hands have been tied behind his back and there is nothing going on for him. And yet we are calling him Menstro.
Thank you.
Osro.
Thank you.
Speaker Osro. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. But please be brief.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Another member for Guan, yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the report on the local government, chieftaincy and rural affairs committee. Mr. Speaker, let me start off by commending the sector minister and the agencies under the ministries. That indeed, Mr. Speaker, they are doing a good work, except that the logistics and the resources that they need to be able to function effectively, Mr. Speaker, is a major problem. Mr. Speaker, when you go to most of the institutions, they are simply understaffed. The personnel that they need to be able to do their work, Mr. Speaker, are simply not available. Majority of them have indicated that they've applied to the Ministry of Finance for clearance so they can employ more people to help in their work. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, they've not received that clearance. We want to call on this House, Mr. Speaker, to appeal to the operating institution to release the necessary funds for them so they can employ more people to work at the district. Mr. Speaker, we all know the role that the chieftaincy institution plays in our country. And we all know that wherever there are wars, there are conflicts and misunderstandings in this country, it's largely traced to the institution of chieftaincy. And Mr. Speaker, we're sad to note that of the many chieftaincy cases that came before the ministry to be addressed, barely 12% of it was addressed in the whole year. And Mr. Speaker, almost every region of this country you go to, there are issues over there. And when you ask them, they tell you that the money that will be paid to them as allowances for sitting on the cases is why it's not available, and that is why some of these cases are still pending. Mr. Speaker, it is important that we release whatever funds that are necessary to these institutions so that they can sit down and resolve all the conflicts that we have in the area. Mr. Speaker, one other area that is of major concern to me is the RCCs. It is true that the RCCs themselves don't have any means of generating their own funding. Mr. Speaker, if you go to almost all the districts today as we speak, most of the RCCs are depending on the assemblies. Anytime they want to organize a program, they call on the assemblies to send some monies down, to contribute some money, before they use that to organize their own program. Have we not come to that time where we can encourage the RCCs to generate their own funding or their own sort of money so that they stop depending on the little money that the assemblies are generating? Mr. Speaker, one other thing that is very, very worrying to me, if you check across the country, it does appear that districts that are not generating enough money, they are the districts that we give less this Assembly Common Fund to. And those that are generating enough IGF, we still give them more money. And I don't understand how we intend to build the equity
the understanding should have been that those who are not generating enough IGF should be given enough common fund so they can do development.
That is also to encourage you to generate more
But Mr.
IGF.
Speaker, in my context, for example, the Guan district as I speak today right now, we don't have any market over there. We don't have any business over there. So there's nothing that you can do really to generate the money. So apart from the common fund coming in so that we can set our businesses,
thank you.
How do we generate money? Mr. Speaker, let me conclude by calling on this House to approve the budget that they allocated to the ministry for its work. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
You. Honorable leadership. Leadership, please.
Speaker, I rise certainly to speak in support of the motion for the approval of the sum of money advertised in lieu of the Minister of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. Speaker, many of our colleagues have spoken and lamented enough, and I intend to be brief. Speaker, I recall vividly how passionate the Honorable Ahmed was. I think this was his seat. In his other world, he sat on this seat. The many occasions that he stood to fight for releases to this particular ministry. I am saddened. Speaker, I've gone through the report. I don't need to be repetitive. If you look at the variance for 2025, over 1.4 billion. Why?
Why?
And Speaker, what is critical is that sanitation service providers, the whole of this year, they've not been paid.
Nothing.
None of them has been paid. And Speaker, the whole liquid waste of Parliament, the company that is responsible for treating liquid waste generated by Parliament, the whole year they've not been paid. No, because, you know, anytime we have budget estimates and we are considering the passage of motions, if we can have some some silence. We have often, Speaker, narrowed down on certain key areas, and the Speaker has often given some consequential directives. To the extent that sanitation service providers are not being paid in this country, the Speaker, we cannot treat this as an ordinary matter. It is not. I know the majority leader has been carried along, other colleagues in leadership have been told. Speaker, I implore you, yes, we'll go ahead and approve this, but there should be an extra engagement with the Minister of Finance. Our colleague is here. All over the country, landfill sites, liquid waste being generated, solid waste being generated, the service providers are not being paid. And the Ministry of Local Government, the Institute of Local Government is under them. I recall the last Parliament, the bill was brought. I think we even got to, there was a first reading, and we were promised that this Parliament would be reintroduced. The Institute of Local Government, a critical state institution, they train all the staff of local government, MMDCs, check the releases to this institution. It's pathetic. Yes, leader, it's very sad. I don't know the sins of Honorable Ahmed. I don't understand. What has he done? And, Speaker, what is most ironical? What is most ironical is that the ministry has been expanded. Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. The man is suffering. Look at him. The man is suffering. The man is suffering. The man cannot go and meet the traditional leaders. Speaker, he can't go and meet the traditional leaders. He can't go and move and meet the religious leaders. What are the sins of Ahmed? I want to know. What has he done?
Into cancers.
Now, I've already intimated that earlier speakers have related to the same matter. will see that. So agencies under the ministry are all being crippled. The Parks and Gardens, Birth and Death, all of these agencies. So, Speaker, I employ colleagues, we should support the passage of the motion. However, and Speaker, we've done it before, there should be a further engagement, especially on this matter. Honorable MP, you should take your pen and take copious notes. Otherwise, we won't pass your appropriation. I tell you, if you don't do something about local government, your appropriation will suffer. What has Ahmed done? What are the sins of Ahmed?
Thank you.
What are the sins of Ahmed? So, Speaker, whilst I'm calling for members to support the passage of this motion, I want to make a passionate appeal to you that because sanitation borders has a lot of implication, it could lead to the unfortunate outbreak of epidemic. We should engage further the minister and do some financial engineering to relieve our colleague for once, because the situation is getting out of hand. Having said this, I call members to support the passage of this motion. I'm sure the minister wants to say something.
Yes.
Speaker, thank you.
You want to say something about releases? Tell us something.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have listened to many of our colleagues, especially those on the other side, and one thing runs through all their submissions. They want more money for local government to spend. And I welcome that idea. You know, being a former DCE, I appreciate local governance, and I accept that, except to let them appreciate also that we have done far better than previously. Mr. Speaker, 2023, the allocation to local government was 2 billion and 74 million. 2024, it went to 2.8 billion. In 2025, we increased it from 2.8 billion to 4.0 billion. 4 billion. This year's budget for 2026, we have increased the allocation to 4.7 billion. That is 2 times more than what they were doing.
But releases.
But Mr. Speaker, releases. This year,
releases.
We have released more than 2.5 billion cedis to local government. That is more than your total allocation in 2023 and 20. So, in as much as I appreciate the call, I want you to also appreciate the fact that this is an improvement. Even though it is not up to the level that we all want, this is a marked improvement over what has happened.
Thank you.
Keep quiet and listen to me. I listen to you in silence.
Honorable
So keep quiet and listen.
Thank you.
Appreciate the fact that this is a vast improvement over previous years.
Thank you.
Gradually we'll get there.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, at the conclusion of the debate, leader.
Oh, Benso, you're okay. No. Mr. Speaker, I earlier drew your attention to the fact that we are considering the estimates of the ministry responsible for religion. When did you ever hear thunder strike the way that it struck a moment ago? We've been considering this estimate for several days now. Whose ministry did we consider the estimates of and thunder stroke? So I continue to urge you and caution you that when dealing with the Ministry of Religious Affairs, be very careful. Be very, very careful. Mr. Speaker, you may put the question.
So, honorable members, thank you very much. At the conclusion of the debate, as many as are in favor that this honorable House adopt the motion listed 10 in today's order paper, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, it's obvious. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. and that this Honorable House has approved the sum of 4,793,139,071 Ghana cedis for the services of the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. Yes. Now move to 27. So, honorable members, shall we turn to page 14? Page 14, item listed 27. Item listed 27, motion.
Mr. Speaker, the leader of government business, the Attorney General has a lot of businesses to do. Apart from the motion, there are first reading. So some of your ministers who just have their estimates, why not we take it? Foreign Affairs Minister is here. If his own is ready, we take it. I saw Education Minister or this, and then we take it. Because Attorney General have a lot, not one. He has to lay papers. We have to take the motion. There are about 3 bills that we have to do. So let's take Foreign Affairs, and then we can be able to move.
Speaker, I won't respond. So, but the prayer is that the business of the Office of the Attorney General, Minister of Justice, or the Ministry of Justice, it was truncated to prioritize that of local government. So the order of things will be to return to their business. So that will be motion number 27 and 28. And then we'll come back to motion number 9 to lay the bills. We have some other businesses on the order paper addendum. So after taking 27, 28, we'll take order paper addendum, lay those reports, and then we'll go back to 9.
Speaker, I've been telling my good friend to give me the order of business so that I can flow with him. In fact, he's my good friend. But clearly, Ablakwa is going to suffer the fate of Ahmed. That's how it looks. That's how it looks. Because Ablakwa, I know, foreign minister, I know he has a number of trips. He has a number of trips outside the jurisdiction. He is a senior member of the House. He is a very senior member of the House. The Deputy Attorney General, he should wait. He is not a member of Parliament. Enjoy Parliament. Sit down and enjoy Parliament. And then also learn how we move the motions and all that. This is not court. Let's go and take Ablakwa. Because he has other foreign trips to attend. He is our foreign minister. We want to take Ablakwa.
Speaker, Bahamas will take motion number 17. So let's take 27. Now we'll come back and take 17. Then we'll go back to 28.
Well, I've already mentioned 27. So let me take the 27. Then we come back to Foreign Affairs. So 27 first. Please. I am in control. I'm saying 27, please. I'm not changing it. So, leader, I beg of you. I'll come back immediately after this to 17.
Mr. Speaker, we understand your directives. But, Mr. Speaker, what we are saying is that we take motion number 17, which is Foreign Affairs Minister. Then we come back to the Deputy Minister. Mr. Speaker, if you look at governance organogram, the Foreign Affairs Minister is a senior minister. When you take organogram of the ministry, so why will you allow your foreign minister to be seated and your deputy AG will now be taking his motion? Mr. Speaker, the majority leader always believes in hierarchy. And even in Parliament under Order 21, we go by hierarchy. So let's take motion number 17. Then we can come to the deputy minister. One day when you become a minister, we give you $2.
Leader.
For now, you are a deputy minister.
Leader, hold on. Leader, personally,
Speaker,
it's long time I saw Honorable Kujetu. I want him to sit here a bit. for me to see him, then I'll attend to him.
Speaker, we have settled
Motion
this
number
matter.
27. Minister, I'll come to you. Let me address. Yes, motion number 27.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I move that this Honorable House approves the sum of 47,515,501 Ghana cedis for the services of the Office of the Legal Aid Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Shaibu.
Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I beg to second the motion. Mr. Speaker, I beg to second the motion. Number 27 on page 14 of today's order paper. And so, Mr. Speaker, may I present the committee's report? Mr. Speaker, may I urge the table office to capture the entire report as if it was read entirely. Mr. Speaker, I will touch on just two things and then I move to conclusion for want of time. The first has to do with the savings. Mr. Speaker, the savings that the Office of the Special Prosecutor made for our dear country. Mr. Speaker, legal aid. Mr. Speaker, continuously the Legal Aid Commission, Mr. Speaker, is designed to support and provide legal services for the indigent. Mr. Speaker, for many Ghanaians, access to legal aid and services is a huge problem because of the cost of hiring lawyers. And so this office is a very important office, Mr. Speaker. And the estimates of this office, Mr. Speaker, over the years have not seen very appreciable increase. And so, Mr. Speaker, while we recommend that in the media budget, some provisions be made, additional provision be made, especially for CAPEX for the office, we also think that the Office of the Legal Aid Commission still lacks certain basic amenities. And so, the Speaker will recommend that the Legal Aid Office be properly situated as a commission that will provide the desired services that is needed for the indigent. And so we have designed a program, Mr. Speaker, as part of the report to visit the regional offices, to talk to the RCCs, Mr. Speaker, to create some offices, because most of the regions do not have legal aid offices. And because of that, they cannot access legal services. Mr. Speaker, one important innovation we're told by the director is that they are putting in place a 24-hour call system for everybody in this country. And so if you have an issue, it doesn't matter which part of the country you find yourself, you can call 24/7 to that office and then they will give you some advice. On that note, Mr. Speaker, may I move to the concluding part of the committee acknowledges the critical mandate of the Commission in ensuring access to justice delivery for the poor and the vulnerable, as well as its essential role in upholding the rule of law and promoting social equity. Now, despite these responsibilities, Mr. Speaker, The office has a few challenges which I've enumerated. And so on the basis of that, the committee accordingly recommends to the House to adopt this report and approve the sum of 47,515,501 Ghana cedis for the activities of the Legal Aid Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. I so move and submit, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, the motion has been seconded. It is now before the House for consideration. Should I? Yes, Honourable Sosu, please be brief for me.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the motion ably moved and seconded. And Mr. Speaker, referring to the committee's report, you can see how the legal aid is heavily under-resourced. Mr. Speaker, I believe that as a nation, the vulnerable will always live with us. People would always need legal services and will not have money to be able to afford. And that is why it's so critical that the Legal Aid Office is properly resourced, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is often said that the quality of a nation is determined by how they treat their most vulnerable people. So, Mr. Speaker, all these people who are victims of crime, people who are mostly victims of crime, who need support, who don't get the adequate support as a result of the underfunding of the legal aid, Mr. Speaker, I believe that calls for concern. When you read the entire report, insufficient staff, insufficient funding, lack of training, lack of office spaces, it almost looks like everything as far as the legal aid is concerned is going to the negative. I really pray that in the mid-year budget, the Minister for Finance will consider to revise the budget of the legal aid, properly resource it, so that the most vulnerable people in our society will have access to justice. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, at the conclusion of the debate, Honourable member for Menchia South, let me hear your voice, but be brief for me.
Mr. Speaker, it is obvious that what has been given to the office is inadequate. Mr. Speaker, perhaps there is the need for a proper review of that office to ascertain the volume of work that goes there, so that there can be commensurate allocation to the office. Mr. Speaker, it is not called aid for nothing. Mr. Speaker, it is aid because it is support, it is help to the poor, to the needy. Mr. Speaker, it's important that, Mr. Speaker, we pay serious attention to the legal aid office. Mr. Speaker, I know that when you are in private practice, you are not giving free legal services. Mr. Speaker, people could not afford your services. They couldn't have come to you. Oh, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, very respectfully, we need to support the legal aid office so that people can have quality legal representation that Mr. Speaker would have otherwise provided, Mr. Speaker, to people at a serious charge. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, we need to take inspiration from Proverbs 19, verse 7, which says that kindness to the poor is a loan to the Lord. Mr. Speaker, legal aid is kindness of the nation to the poor. And so, Mr. Speaker, we need to show mercy to the poor by supporting them. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, in your subsequent life, when you are providing free legal services, consider the poor. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honourable Member for Menchia South. And at the end of the debate, the question is, as many as are in favor that motion listed 27 in today's order paper be approved, say aye. All those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried, and that this Honourable House has approved the sum of 47,515,501 Ghana cedis for the services of the Office of the Legal Aid Commission for the year ending 31st December 2026. Yes. Leader.
take 28, then we take 17. My information is that my chairman for Foreign Affairs is in another meeting. Okay. Oh, please, why?
Honorable member, if the chairman is not here, we can.
Mr. Speaker.
So Ranking, get in touch with the chairman.
Mr. Speaker, with all due respect, you sent word that I should stand this matter down, abiding your coming. You have just come. I just saw that you walked in, so please don't do that. I stood down the business to allow you to come. You sent an emissary to me.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
But why do you want to respond to some of this?
No, Mr. Speaker, this goes to integrity. This goes to personal integrity. Mr. Speaker, I didn't speak to the majority chief whip. I don't have to speak to him. I spoke to the minority chief whip. Mr. Speaker, I was traveling to my constituency today, and I can show you the ticket. And I got indication from the chairman of the committee that the minister will be traveling tomorrow, and the minister will require, he will be happy if we have a bipartisan support to the matters he's coming to put before Parliament. Mr. Speaker, we spent a whole day with the minister to deal with his estimates, deal with very important agreements. And Mr. Speaker, the minister craved my indulgence and my members to be here to give him bipartisan support because of the nature of the business we are going to conduct in this house. So I canceled my trip, Mr. Speaker, to be here. And that is why I sent a message to the minority chief whip that I'm on my way. I have left the airport and coming to the chamber to support the business of government. Mr. Speaker, with the greatest respect to the majority chief whip, I will please
well noted.
To withdraw what he said, because on the contrary, I'm here to do national service, not that I was late to this house. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Speaker, I didn't say you were late. I said you sent word because we had laid this report and we're ready to take it.
Leader, let's move on. Let's move on.
You will be here, so we should have it stood down. So if you are on your feet and you say you'll be here since 2 o'clock,
Honorable Leader, please, let's move on.
Now, so Mr. Speaker, we'll take motion number 28, get it off, and then we'll take 17. My understanding is that it's agreed that the Vice Chairman for the Foreign Affairs Committee will lay the report, will present the report. And so that's fine. If it's acceptable to our colleagues on the other side, then we do it. They don't like the deputies taking charge, but once they agree, the Vice will take it.
Yes.
Speaker, we shouldn't raise the temperature unnecessarily. I mean, we have worked together since morning. Let's maintain the tempo. Yeah, bro, let's maintain the tempo. That's why I kept telling you that, we all need to help. And since day one, I've given you my word. We'll help you. So give me the chronology. Speaker, he's oscillating anyhow. Give me, okay, after this motion, we'll come here. But now, because you told me after that one, we'll do foreign affairs. Now you are jumping to do another one. Fine. I don't mind. Whatever makes you happy, let's do it. So he says, Speaker, he says 28. We'll endure that. We can go ahead and do 28. So yes. It is a case that when we finish 28, we'll do 17. We'll do 17.
Honorable members, please, let's remain in page 14. Item listed 28, motion by the Minister for Justice and Attorney General. Yes, Deputy.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I move.
Speaker, the special prosecutor's report, 1, it's not on the console. 2, we don't have copies. That is a very sensitive office. In fact, I'll plead, if you can give us the report, we will oblige you, we'll take it. We don't have copies. We don't have copies.
Leader, I'm told it's in the console.
It's on the console?
Yes.
Well, I cannot find it. They come and show us.
If it's there, we can proceed. Do you have copies? Speaker, my ranking member do not have copies. Bring copies to us and we'll abide by it. Honorable.
Honorable Deputy Attorney General, let's move on.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
I hope you are enjoying Parliament. It's part of the game, so...
Mr. Speaker, I'm really enjoying the proceedings.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, I move that this Honorable House approves the sum of 158,936,458 Ghana cedis for the services of the Office of the Special Prosecutor for the year ending 31st December 2026. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Thank you very much. Honorable Shaibu, please be fast.
Mr. Speaker, thank you so much. Mr. Speaker, I beg to second the motion. Numbered 28 on today's order paper on page 14. For this Honorable House to approve a sum of 158,936,458 for the services of the Office of the Special Prosecutor for the year ending 31st December 2026. Mr. Speaker, in doing so, may I present a brief summary of the committee's report, and I will urge the Hansard Department, the table office, to capture the entire report as if it was read entirely. Mr. Speaker, I will just touch on two issues. The first has to do with, Mr. Speaker, the direct recoveries and savings that the Office of the Special Prosecutor has been able to save this nation. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, this year alone, the office saved this nation recoveries of $6.5 million Ghana cedis and $2 million, Mr. Speaker, in recoveries. The second, Mr. Speaker, has to do with the prevention and the savings that it has done for this nation. Two clear institutions will come to mind, Mr. Speaker. The famous SML, Mr. Speaker, and Evertex Logistics Limited, where the state was saved 687 million Ghana cedis through the effort of the Special Prosecutor. Indeed, a very important office, Mr. Speaker, which, when given the needed resources, Mr. Speaker, the Finance Ministry is encouraged to give more allocation to the Office of the Special Prosecutor so that more revenue will be raked in. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, the committee, after a comprehensive review of the 2026 budget of the Office of the Special Prosecutor, concludes that the proposed initiatives are well designed and aligned to strategic priorities required to advance the national fight against corruption. The committee accordingly recommends to the House to adopt this report and approve the sum of 158,936,458 Ghana cedis to finance the implementation of programs and activities of the Office of the Special Prosecutor. I so submit, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the motion has been moved and it has been seconded before the House for consideration. Yes, Honorable Tampuli, I haven't seen you today, so let's hear you.
Grateful, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to contribute to the motion before this House for the consideration of the estimates for the Office of the Special Prosecutor in the amount of, Mr. Speaker, 158,936,458. Mr. Speaker, the Office of the Special Prosecutor has recently come under public scrutiny, and it will be difficult for us to make commentary on its budget without making referral to the raging discussion about the effectiveness of the office, about the continued relevance of the office. Mr. Speaker, it has to be on record that about 3 petitions as of today have been referred to the President for the removal of the special prosecutor. Mr. Speaker, this comes on the heels of the removal of the Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, next on the agenda is the removal of the EC. Something is happening in this country, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, something is happening in this country. If we are minded to fight corruption, we should be hesitant in the way and manner that we are attacking office of accountability. Mr. Speaker, these bodies were created to be fearless, independent, and to prosecute their business without any big brother overlooking their shoulders. Mr. Speaker, but it's becoming very difficult for the OSP to function. And I am very sad that even the amount that the OSP requested to be able to prosecute his business for 2026 has been reduced by almost 50%. Mr. Speaker, I don't know what the plan is, but if we are to take out the special prosecutor, and then what is left with the office? Are we going to appoint an NDC person to come and to occupy the office? What is the plan?
Honorable members.
Mr. Speaker, we are approving estimates for the office to function. The arrowhead of the office has become a target. Mr. Speaker, there has been an attempt to remove some constitutional officers already. And now we are coming to this particular office of the special prosecutor. What is his crime? Mr. Speaker, I'll give you an example. SML. Special prosecutor has been investigating SML for close to 10 months, if not 12 months. Mr. Speaker, I need to make this point.
No, hold on. You hold on.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Dafiamapo.
Mr. Speaker.
At times I become reluctant.
Yes.
Because I know you are prosecuting government business.
Yes.
And I just want things to flow. That's why at times I reluctantly decide not to attend to you. So please appreciate
Mr. Speaker, the fluidity of government business must not suffer when untruths are being placed in the answer. Mr. Speaker, there's no way the government is pursuing anybody out of office. There's no way. That cannot be a statement of fact on this floor. Citizens have rights to petition, and they must have done that. It does not constitute a removal. So don't make that suggestion. Second, we are approving the estimates for next year's operations for the office of the special prosecutor, not the special prosecutor. So this attempt to malign government at the slightest opportunity must not be countenanced. By all means, make your point. Within the terms of the reports, look at the number of cases they've done, not done. Look at the activities. And leave the tangential matters for the press
Thank you,
conferences.
leader. Thank you so much.
Speaker,
Yes, Honorable
let's be
Tampuri,
guided.
let's move on.
Mr. Speaker.
But leader, I will urge you,
Mr. Speaker,
some of these things just ignore it and let's move on.
The majority leader is doing any and everything. A majority chief whip is doing any and everything instead of facilitating government business. He's frustrating government business. Mr. Speaker, the point that I'm making is that this office started the SML investigation about a year ago, and it is on record that the Honorable Attorney General and Minister for Justice said that the office of the Attorney General is also pursuing its own investigation in respect of that same matter. Mr. Speaker, it appears that another state agency is also investigating SML. SML Bako. Investigations Bibri. Mr. Speaker, you see,
Mr. Speaker, what exactly is the issue? What exactly is the issue? Listen, the corruption has started. You are overspending what has been appropriated to you. You are overspending. It is on record. It is on record.
Honorable members, please. Let's move on, please. I beg.
The work that the OSP is doing requires some amount of focus. But it appears that anytime that OSP makes a move, some other state agencies will come and then pulling their legs from different angles. So we're not sure whether the government is actually committed to the fight against corruption. Mr. Speaker, one must commend the OSP, especially if you refer to other state agencies that are also involved in this business of fighting corruption. We must put on record that they have a very flexible arrangement to consider people to come on self-recognizance. And I think that is in keeping with best practices and the precedents that have been set over the years. Nobody is running away from the jurisdiction. And so when you invite a minister, a former minister, a member of parliament, and so on and so forth, by virtue of he being a member of parliament, requires that you give the person a self-recognizance bill and not necessarily go and put some very onerous bill conditions. So, Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I'd like to signal that the House should approve the sum of 158,936,458 million Ghana cedis for the office of the Office of Special Prosecutor. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Sosu, please be brief.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, thank you, and I rise to support the motion that we approve the advertised sum for the Office of Special Prosecutor. The Speaker, it's very important for us to make the case that fighting corruption is not only about prosecution. Let's get that very clear. That in investigating corruption and corruption-related matters, the amount of savings you make to the state is as critical as the people you prosecute. So the case that people always are in a hurry for prosecution. I've seen cases where people have been investigated over several years, sometimes spanning 20 years, so that at the time prosecution is mounted, you have no defense to your situation. But what we have here in our jurisdiction is that everybody is in a hurry to mount prosecution so quickly to determine effectiveness or otherwise of institutions like the Office of Special Prosecutor. The Speaker, I think that is erroneous, and we must begin to address those perceptions in our society. The Speaker, I think that the Office of the Special Prosecutor, when they appear before the committee, demonstrated that by virtue of the savings they have made for the state, they are actually working in favor and in the interest of the state. Of course, we haven't seen major prosecutions yet, but they have proven that they are doing their work well. But Mr. Speaker, again, let me clarify the point that the fact that the Office of Special Prosecutor is doing the best they can within their mandate does not mean that citizens and have some may border on criminality, you can report to other agencies so that it not look like you are investigating someone in your own that is currently championing or that is currently moving or sweeping the Office of the Special Prosecutor away. Having said that, Mr. Speaker, every citizen that has an issue can petition, and in of Ghana. So I pray that whatever be the case, let us approve the estimate. After approval of the estimates, let the process go through so that at the end of the day, whatever come out will be within the limit of the law. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Lastly, Honourable Member for Manchester South.
Mr. Speaker, cognizant of context, circumstance, very, very important, Mr. Speaker. In the case of the Office of the Special Prosecutor, Mr. Speaker, it is an office created by this House. And so in interrogating their budget, Mr. Speaker, we need to pay attention of the circumstance of their creation and the object of the office. Mr. Speaker, it may well without cognizance of these facts. Mr. Speaker, why do I say so? Mr. Speaker, when you take the Hansard of 2018, when the Office of the Special Prosecutor was being promulgated, when it was being can be the sum of the role for which the office was created. Protection of the public purse. Protection of the public purse. Mr. Speaker, one would have anticipated that in considering their estimates, in considering the allocation to the office, we would have paid attention to the very object of the office. Mr. Speaker, it appears to me that same was not done. Mr. Speaker, same was not done. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, when you look at the role of the office, as I've already stated, which is to protect the public space. Mr. Speaker, what is the public space? The public purse is what is being considered. Mr. Speaker, the office has deviated its course of protecting the public space. Mr. Speaker, complete deviation. Mr. Speaker, it is obvious to me that those criminals are not even aware of the role of the office. Mr. Speaker, under Article 187, under Article 1872 of the 1992 Constitution, Mr. Speaker, when the public spares have been spent upon the approval of this House, the Auditor General audits the public spares. Mr. Speaker, check what was brought before us. If any of the findings of irregularities by the Auditor General is being investigated by the Office of the Special Prosecutor, Mr. Speaker, a complete deviation. Mr. Speaker, if you may allow me. Mr. Speaker, please indulge me.
No.
Mr. Speaker,
we can't give all the time.
Mr. Speaker, just indulge me 5 minutes. Mr. Speaker, a complete deviation of the office. Mr. Speaker, go to what was their budget. Mr. Speaker, we are giving them 158 million. When they are not doing what is required of them, which is the protection of the public space. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, recently,
honorable member,
Mr. Speaker, he took the intervention of the president.
Honorable member,
the intervention of the president.
You know your assertion is subjective.
Mr. Speaker, well, Mr. Speaker, very respectfully, you cannot deny the fact that, Mr. Speaker, the public space is what we are approving. You can't deny the fact that the auditing of the public space, Mr. Speaker, the Office of the Special Prosecutor has deviated its course and must be abolished.
Thank you.
It has deviated its course, Mr. Speaker. We are chasing good money with bad money.
Thank you. So, honorable members, at the conclusion of the debate, the question is, all those in favor that motion listed 28 in today's order paper be adopted, say aye. All those against, say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. the motion is carried and that this Honorable House has approved the sum of 158 million 936,456 Ghana cedis for the services of the Office of the Special Prosecutor for the year ending 31st December 2026. Yes, I hope now,
Speaker,
we are going to.
as a matter of course, motion number 17. Speaker, the minister is here. Fortuitously, the vice chairman of the committee is ready to present his report. So, Honorable Minister.
So, Honorable, yes.
Mr. Speaker, we don't have any difficulty. The vice chairman is a nice guy, so he can.
Honorable members, let me invite you to page 12. Page 12, item listed 17, motion by the Minister for Foreign Affairs. Honorable Minister, you have the floor now.
I'm grateful, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move motion numbered 17, that this Honorable House approves the sum of 1,696,321,803 Ghana cedis for the services of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes, Vice Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion number 17, urging the House to approve the sum of 1,696,321,803 Ghana cedis for the service of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. It's 1 billion. Yeah. Mr. Speaker, the committee, Mr. Speaker, for the 2026 fiscal year, the ministry has been allocated a total amount of 1,696,321,803 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, comprising 1,300,000,000 for Government of Ghana, GOG, and 388,783,033 Ghana cedis. That is for internal generated funds. Mr. Speaker, the committee met with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs agencies. And at the committee level, Mr. Speaker, we looked at the 2025 report, and the ministry fared very well. Mr. Speaker, some of the achievements of the ministry under the 2025 budget review, or the performance of the ministry, was the passport administration, the rollout of the chip-embedded passport, introduction of home delivery services, then advancement of labor mobility agreement. Mr. Speaker, in the 2025 budget, we presented a report of the Accra International Conference Center, and the committee demanded for the structural integrity report. Mr. Speaker, in the 2026 budget, I'm happy to report that the ministry has made some allocation for renovation works to be done, particularly the columns. The columns are weak, and we need some 48 million has been allocated to do some reinforcement and some renovation. Mr. Speaker, some 5 missions, new missions will be open in the 2026. Mr. Speaker, let me say that Hansard should capture the entire report as if it has been read entirely. Mr. Speaker, having evaluated the ministry's requirement, performance, strategic outlook, and the resource constraints presented by the 2026 ceiling, the committee is of the firm view that the ministry must be adequately supported to execute its mandate effectively in advancing Ghana's international interests. Accordingly, the committee recommends the House the approval of 1,696,321,803 Ghana cedis for the implementation of the ministry's programs and activities for the financial year ending 31st December 2026. Mr. Speaker, I so submit.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the motion has been moved and has been seconded. It is now before the House for consideration. Yes, let me give the floor to the ranking.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the motion requesting for the amount of 1,696,321,803 Ghana cedis, Mr. Speaker, for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for the financial year ending 31st December 2026. Mr. Speaker, and in so doing, I refer, Mr. Speaker, the House to page 15 of the report before this House, Mr. Speaker, specifically paragraph 7.0, where the key achievements of the ministry have been copiously set out. Mr. Speaker, allow me to commend the minister and the ministry for rolling out some significant interventions, Mr. Speaker, in the pursuit of our foreign policy effort, particularly, Mr. Speaker, the matter relating to labor mobility agreements, where the ministry has been successful at negotiating labor mobility agreements with Jordan, Barbados, Qatar, United Arab Emirates, Grenada. Mr. Speaker, the ministry has also been successful at achieving some visa waivers with a host of countries. Mr. Speaker, and all of these are quite commendable. Mr. Speaker, the ministry intends for 2026 to pursue the policy which was first conceptualized and implemented by the Kufuor administration, and by that I refer to economic diplomacy, Mr. Speaker, where the ministry has launched a key performance indicators for ambassadors and high commissions, and as well as set up a delivery unit, Mr. Speaker, which is meant that, Mr. Speaker, for the pursuit of this Kufuor-led economic diplomacy, the ministry is going to insist on monitoring and evaluation on how embassies and missions across the country perform as it relates to getting investment into our country. Mr. Speaker, further, the minister and the ministry intends to implement a policy we refer to as STRIDE, the STRIDE initiative, which is a strategic transition from renting to infrastructure development. Mr. Speaker, as you know, and as this House will take note, Ghana rents a lot of infrastructure across the world for our diplomatic work. And the ministry intends to procure infrastructure which will be owned by the Republic of Ghana. And indeed, Mr. Speaker, this is a lot of money the ministry is asking from the government of Ghana and from the taxpayer. And Mr. Speaker, we indicated this at the committee level, and let's point out to the minister again that this is going to be substantial expenditure. The minister is asking the Ghanaian taxpayer and the Ghanaian public exchequer to cough up huge sums of money to purchase buildings across the world for purposes of our diplomatic efforts. Mr. Speaker, value for money will be absolutely important. Mr. Speaker, the ministry is going to engage in procurement, huge procurement across the world, and it's important that value for money is adhered to. Mr. Speaker, the ministry intends to procure vehicles, including e-vehicles, where applicable, for the ministry and its missions. There again, the ministry intends to spend colossal sums of money, and therefore value for money, Mr. Speaker, transparency and accountability will be very important. And the ministry and the minister should be rest assured that members of the committee from this side will exercise our oversight responsibility by keeping an eagle eye on how the ministry spends these huge sums of money to buy buildings and infrastructure across the world for Ghana's diplomatic efforts, as well as these vehicles the ministry intends to buy. Mr. Speaker, there is one particular intervention the ministry intends to roll out, which we will encourage them to vigorously pursue, Mr. Speaker, which is the welfare of foreign service officials. Welfare of foreign service officials, including but not limited to, Mr. Speaker, the importation of vehicles by foreign service officials. And all of these are going to be exempted from tax. Mr. Speaker, if I may conclude on the observations and recommendations of the committee, particularly as it relates to budget shortfalls. Mr. Speaker, everywhere in the world, foreign policy and foreign policy efforts directly affects economic development and national development. And that is why, Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, which is the main interlocutor between our republic and the world, Mr. Speaker, should be funded fully so that they can pursue the foreign policy direction of the government, and by that matter, the president. Mr. Speaker, you will see from page 28 that the ministry requested for a little over 3 billion Ghana cedis, and yet the ministry has been giving 1.6 billion Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, this is a shortfall of 1.6 billion Ghana cedis, some 49% reduction. Mr. Speaker, we've seen the officials of the Ministry of Finance here, the minister himself was here, and we will plead with them that they should look at resourcing the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, because their work is so consequential. And Mr. Speaker, if I may, Mr. Speaker, given that my good friend, the Minister for Foreign Affairs, a member of Parliament for North Tongue, Mr. Speaker, has been very vociferous on private and presidential jets, Mr. Speaker. If the minister can support me, and I made this case in this House, if the minister can support me to call on the Ministry of Finance and the government of Ghana to purchase 1 presidential jet instead of 2, and to purchase, let's say, 2 helicopters instead of 4. Mr. Speaker, if the government was to do that, I want to believe that the Minister for Foreign Affairs, Mr. Speaker, who is actually on record to have said that if his government had purchased a presidential jet, he would resign. Mr. Speaker, the Minister for Foreign Affairs should support me to call on the Ministry of Finance to scale down these purchases the government intends to engage in, and that will give us some fiscal space, Mr. Speaker. That will loosen the Ministry of Finance up, and that will ensure that the Ministry of Finance will be able to fund the 3 billion, the very important 3 billion budget request the Minister of Foreign Affairs made. Mr. Speaker, I think it's important that I conclude on that note, and indeed, Mr. Speaker, these are absolutely important matters. Mr. Speaker, prioritization in government expenditure and allocation is very important, Mr. Speaker. You can decide to allocate money for your foreign ministry to pursue their foreign policy initiatives, including the STRIDE initiative, the e-visa he wants to do, the passport initiatives he wants to engage in, and the minister's own words. He says, well, I have a big vision, but I don't have the money to carry out all the vision. Mr. Minister for Foreign Affairs, you've been very vociferous on private jets and presidential jets. The season has not changed. Let's stay to the principle. Come on, support me. Let's call on the government to drop 1 presidential jet, drop 2 helicopters, and they will have money to fund you. With these few words, I support, Mr. Speaker, I support the request to this House to allocate the sum of 1,696,321,803 Ghana cedis to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, headed by my good friend, the Honorable Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa. I thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. So let me give the lady the opportunity. So, Honorable Frisia, again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for opportunity to add my voice to our proper budgets for Minister of Foreign Affairs. Mr. Speaker, I am so happy today because looking at the things that the minister is doing and things that he has already done, Mr. Speaker, we can't get this anywhere. First of all, Mr. Speaker, you know I come from Kintampo South, and all what we do a lot is to travel. Now, yes, now
to travel.
Look at passport. Yes, passport is 350. Even when you want passport before, it will take you 3 months, 4 months, and people will take our money. You don't even see them. But now you'll be in your house and passport will come to your house. Yes. Mr. Speaker, look at all the opportunities that our minister, our able minister is doing for us. We want to travel. Mr. Speaker, now, look, we have Jordan, we have Barbados, we have Qatar, we have United Arab Emirates. Mr. Speaker, I would like to thank His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and our Honorable Minister for all the good things that they are doing for us at the ministry too. And because of that, I support the motion for the House to move 1,696,321,803. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
I'll give it to Asafoje, then I'll come to leadership. Then.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to urge the House to approve the sum of 1,696,321,809 for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Mr. Speaker, in so doing, I want to make reference to the report and say that your committee did a very good job. Mr. Speaker, if you go to page 22, if you look at the outlook for 2026, the Speaker, you will see a lot of initiatives or a lot of activities or programs that your committee, through the ministry, would be embarking on. The Speaker, introduction of e-levy, e-visa system. The Speaker, the establishment of new diplomatic missions, the implementation of strategic transition for renting of infrastructure and all that. Mr. Speaker, it goes on and on and on, about 15 different programs that have been earmarked. Mr. Speaker, I want to urge that these are very important programs that need to be looked at, and we must, as a House, Mr. Speaker, commend it. Mr. Speaker, when you go to paragraph 10, Mr. Speaker, paragraph 10.3, you notice that we discussed an issue of revenue enhancement measure. Mr. Speaker, under the revenue enhancement measure, you see commercialization of mobile passport enrollment equipment. Mr. Speaker, and the second one is the establishment of a premium passport service center, including the rollout of a 24-hour expedited passport service, priced at 2,000. Mr. Speaker, the committee feel that it appears as though it's like a student going to a state-subvented school, yet the teacher is teaching at a private school. Mr. Speaker, it's like you are rather placing much more efficiency at a product that people will get at a higher price. Meanwhile, when they pay the other normal passport application fees, they will not. Mr. Speaker, we are urging that the ministry pay critical attention to this policy or this premium pricing thing, where you have to pay 2,000 to have an expedited passport application, which will take you 24 hours. Yet when you pay the 350, it will go through the normal procedure. Then attention and efficiency will be given to the 2,000 rather than the 3,000. Just like we know that, like I mentioned, like a teacher who is teaching at a government subvented school and yet doing extra classes at a private school. Mr. Speaker, it is important we pay critical attention to it. Now, Mr. Speaker, when you come to the same revenue enhancement measure,
Point 2 or point 3, reduction in passport processing fees from 500 to 350. Mr. Speaker, the intention is that it is going to increase the volume of application, thereby enhancing revenue. This is something which we beg to differ. When you go to paragraph, I have a report of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, or the committee 2023, where the committee considered the price component and price input, or the price build-up for the cost of passport, which was why the passport was pegged at 500 cedis. Mr. Speaker, as at that time, it was not a chip-embedded passport. It does not even have the ICAO advanced features that it has now. Mr. Speaker, even then, the price of the passport was pegged at 500. Now, the price has been reduced from 500 to 300. Now, Mr. Speaker, the striking point is that, don't worry, the striking point is that when you go to paragraph 9.3, passport administration, you see that despite the growing national demand for passport servicing and continual reform in passport delivery ecosystem, passport administration received the smallest share of the ministry budget, 6.9%. The committee is concerned.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, please. The committee is concerned that this limited allocation may constrain the planned services improvement, which include system upgrade, regional expansion of passport centers, processing efficiency reform, and backlog clearance. Mr. Speaker, it is clear that the monies earmarked for the passport processing is even small. Again, the cost of the passport is not even met, and that is another issue. Now, I don't know what went into the discussion, because even the costing of the passport, the announcement of the passport was done like March or February when the minister appeared here. It is critical that we look at some of these things so that we do not put heavy burden on the government press, on the ministry. Then we'll come back in statements like this, complaining of monies that have not been enough for processing. Mr. Speaker, I want to conclude by commending the minister for the stride initiative. It is a good thing. Mr. Speaker, what I would beg is that we should not necessarily look at the wholesale or giving the entire missions that we have at a go when we will not even have the muscles. If we can do 10 missions, 20 missions, that effectively, then we can look at the timelines, plan, and look at it well, than going all wholesale when we may not be able to even take care, looking at the releases and the disbursement issues that are going on. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I want to commend, and I want to recommend and urge the approval of the sum requested by the ministry for 1,696,321,303 for the efficient performance of the ministry. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I want to thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Leadership. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment in the approval of the budget estimate for the ministry responsible for foreign affairs. Mr. Speaker, as much as we support that the ministry should be given enough resources, but the minister, when he was ranking on foreign affairs, there were a number of things that you have captured in this report that you were openly against. For example, like structural integrity of the Pink Lady. Openly, when the chief whip was the chair of the Foreign Affairs Ministry, structural issues, you were not in support of it. Other new missions that you want to open, like Mexico, when it was suggested, you think that it was going to be taxpayers' money were not going to be put in the right direction. But at the moment, you are the minister responsible to foreign affairs and other places like Norway and the rest. Now you are now the minister responsible for foreign affairs. You have been caught up with the reality, just like you are now being silent on presidential jets, renting of the jet, when it is taken off, how much it costs, and other things. Now, we think that the Foreign Affairs Ministry need to be resourced. You asked for over 3 billion.
you were given less than 50% of what you were asked for. But majority of the money, over 13 billion Ghana cedi, is going to use to buy 4 helicopters and 2 luxury jets, 1 long range and 1 medium range. You have said nothing about it, but you were rather 1 long range and 1 short range. But you were rather very vocal that the president was renting this, the president is flying first class, but we think that this money should not be given. Mr. Speaker, what I am saying is that, Mr. Speaker, technically the chairman of the Defense and Interior is distracting the Foreign Affairs Minister so that he will not listen to the fact that the 4 helicopters and the 2 luxury jets that they will buy, they should cancel and give part of the money to the Foreign Affairs Minister. But Minister, you have been very quiet. You have been very quiet on this luxury jet. You have been very quiet on these helicopters. Meanwhile, you have not been able to, they have not been able to allocate less than 50% of what you have requested for. So, Mr. Speaker, in moving forward, I just want to draw the attention of the Foreign Affairs Minister that anytime he ever finds himself here in 2029, he should know that in future, prosperity will catch up with him, just like how he against the renovation of the Pink Lady, just like how he was against the establishment of the Norway embassy mission and that of Mexico. He's justifying the Mexico for World Cup. But who said that Ghana is going to be in Mexico? If you let Ghanaians hear and know that you are thinking that we are going to be in Mexico because their plans are either in USA or Canada, not Mexico. Not Mexico. So if your thinking is that we are opening a mission that Ghana team will be in Mexico, Ghanaians will not forgive you, and I'll join them to make sure, because Mr. Speaker, we want to go to Canada or USA to watch our players, but not Mexico. But the Foreign Affairs Minister is thinking that Ghanaians are going to be in Mexico, and for that matter, he wants to
thank you.
So, Mr. Speaker, with that much, I support the approval of 1,696,321,803 for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and that they should cancel some of the presidential jets and give it to him. And he should make a statement on the buying of the jet. He should make a statement on it, because he was the mastermind of President Akufo-Addo is flying today. These jets, how much, an hour and other things. He should say something about it. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, at the end of the debate, you want to say something? Very well, let me hear you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I must say that I've really enjoyed the very lively debate, and really this is one of the things I miss since becoming Foreign Minister because of the enormous international commitments. So I am not able to be in the chamber as frequently as I would really wish. But I must say that today I have enjoyed the debate. Just to assure the Deputy Chief Whip that he can be certain that if President John Dramani Mahama starts or even attempts to charter ultra-luxury jets like his predecessor did, you will certainly hear my voice. You are not hearing my voice now because what I used to complain about is not happening. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. It is not happening. President Mahama is flying commercial. Indeed, the amount of money, if you listen carefully to the analysis the finance minister has done, the Honorable Atufose contends that the expenditure item he has met at the finance ministry for President Akufo-Addo's chartered jets, it could have bought us a brand new jet. So you should be commending me, and you should actually be apologizing to the people of this country that we should have listened to the ranking member at the time. If President Akufo-Addo had listened to the Honorable Samuel Kudjeto Ablakwa, we will not have wasted resources as we have done. President Mahama has now put us on a prudent path where instead of just chartering and wasting taxpayer resources, he is rather going to engage in an investment that will serve the Ghana Armed Forces well. So please, don't score own goals. Don't score own goals. It's not in your interest. Mr. Speaker, on the matter of strike, the ranking member has raised issues with value for money. I want to assure the House that the strategic transition from rental to developing our own properties, we will ensure value for money. It will be done transparently. There will be absolute consciousness on making sure that every penny of taxpayer resources is properly accounted for. As we speak, Mr. Speaker, we have the unacceptable situation where we are spending $15 million every year on renting across the 72 countries where we have diplomatic presence. $15 million every year. That is not prudent use of taxpayer resources. That is why we are saying that instead of these rentals, it's just the same principle. Instead of chartering ultra-luxury jets and not owning the jet, you are now buying to own. That same principle, we are now going to own our own properties abroad so that we don't spend $15 million every year taking care of landlords. We are not going to do that. Now, Mr. Speaker, on the Accra International Conference Center, again, the records are here. Hansard will bear me out. I was opposed to demolishing the Accra International Conference Center. I was not opposed to renovation. What this budget, the 2026 budget, promises to do is renovation. The structural integrity report, which we have done by AESL, says that we can salvage the building. So we are going to renovate. We are not going to demolish. So check your records very well. We are not demolishing the Accra International Conference Center. We are renovating it. Again, you should be commending me. You didn't do a structural integrity, and yet you were proceeding to demolish. So this side of the House, again, has saved an important national asset for our country. We are not demolishing, we are renovating. And that is how you protect the public purse. That is value for money. Finally, Mr. Speaker, on passport administration reforms, I want to assure the entire nation that our passport reforms are working. Ghanaians are testifying. Now, when you pay the 30% reduced fee from 500 to 350, and I agree with Honorable Asafo-Ejei, you can see that he is confounded. How can you introduce modern ICAO compliant chip embedded passports, introduce e-tracking, introduce courier service, introduce delivery under 15 days, and yet we reduce it? That is why when Ghanaians say Abba in Papa Abba, this is what it means. So we are delivering better, we are delivering quality, and yet it is more affordable. It is cheaper than previously. So you can trust the Mahama administration. Finally, Mr. Speaker, on World Cup.
Honorable Minister, please.
On World Cup, this is very important. Mr. Speaker, I know you'll be happy to hear this. On the World Cup, the Foreign Ministry wishes to assure the nation that we are negotiating very good terms, where as members of Parliament, all of you should be excited about this. Your constituents will have good representation at the World Cup. We will make sure that all Ghanaian soccer fans, regardless of political colorization, regardless of how you vote, regardless of which part of the country you come from, there will be full representation. We will make sure that Ghanaian soccer fans all over the country, irrespective of political persuasion, you have some good presence at the World Cup. And we are all watching the draw, looking forward to the draw on Friday, December 5th. And we hope that wherever Ghana is camped, we will put in place the needed consular arrangements to ensure that Ghanaian soccer fans are well protected. But I thank honorable members for the support, and you can count on us to continue to enhance the image of our country and to pursue a foreign policy arrangement which is in the best interest of our country. We shall always make sure the national interest is at the center of every decision we take in our foreign policy. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, thank you. Mr. Speaker, as a ranking member of the committee, Mr. Speaker, as a ranking member of the committee, and this House being a House of record, Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Speaker, to set a few records straight in this report. Mr. Speaker, the minister has made reference to the Accra International Conference Center.
Honorable members, please.
The point I made, Mr. Speaker, the point I made, which was corroborated by the Deputy Minority Chief Whip, was that the minister is on record to have said that if his government were to make any attempt to purchase a presidential jet, he will resign. That is the principle. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, the minister is also on record to have said that if his government chartered a presidential jet, Mr. Speaker, this House is a House of record. Mr. Speaker, the Vice President, Professor Jane Nana Opoku, chartered a presidential jet from London to Accra. The minister did not resign. Mr. Speaker, in addition, let me point out once again that the point that the Deputy Minority Chief Whip made, Mr. Speaker, was
Honorable members, at the conclusion of the debate, the question is all those in favor that motion listed 17 be adopted, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted. And that this honorable House has approved the sum of 1,696,321,803 Ghana cedis for the services for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for the year ending 31st December 2026. Honorable members, indulge me to suspend the House for 10 minutes.
You wanted to leave.
Mr. Speaker.
Yes, sir, we have an available leader, so we can move on.
Mr. Speaker, may I seek your leave so that we go to the other paper addendum and take item number 2, presentation and first reading of bills. I know my esteemed brother will not have a problem with this. I've
Hold
already
on,
consulted.
I have 2 addendum papers. The original addendum paper or addendum paper 2? Addendum paper 2.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. I've duly consulted the Chief Whip on the other side.
Yes, Honorable Minority Chief Whip.
Speaker, eventually we'll get there, so there's no problem with that. However, the order paper, the original order paper, the Chief Whip had earlier indicated that there are some papers the AG department has to lay. And we had, the Deputy Attorney General has been sitting for some time. So I think we should rather lay those papers. Yes. Then we can go ahead and take other people.
You see, now he's nodding for you, eh?
Mr. Speaker, I don't have a problem. These are quick items. So we can go to the main order paper for today and take item number 9, B, C, and D, and E.
Which one? 9, the A is for education.
So, Mr. Speaker, those for the Attorney General, that is 9B, C, D, and E. Thank you. And, Mr. Speaker, as was done earlier, the learned Attorney General is not around, so we seek your leave to allow his deputy to lay the papers on his behalf. Thank you.
Yes.
Speaker, we are not opposed to the Deputy AG laying the businesses mentioned. However, Speaker, I want to evoke Order 97.3, Order 97.3, and demand of the Deputy Attorney General to give statement, explanatory statement on each of the items is billed to lay.
It's not necessarily a statement, just a reason behind the bill.
If of 97.3 is clear, and if the AG, the Deputy Attorney General, has rarely been given the powers by the AG, he must be close with the powers.
I understand you, but when you say statement, yes, it becomes a big.
It's because he understands. He understands. He can do it. It's not beyond him. Yeah, he can do it.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Well. So, honorable members, let me invite you to page 10, item listed 9. Presentation of papers and first reading. So, we will step down the A and move to B, C, D, E. So, Minister of Justice and Attorney General. So what you do is just bow, Then later on, afterwards, we will give you to give the reason behind all these bills. Is that okay for you? Because he's laying for the first time, he's bowing, and after you give him the opportunity to explain to us why these bills are being brought to us. Whichever way, no problem. Minister, so you have to give us a brief reason behind the 24-hour economy, the Legal Education Reform Bill, Governance Advisory Council Bill, Inter-State Succession Bill 2025. Just give us brief reason for all this.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In respect of the 24-hour Economy Authority Bill, it is a bill to establish the 24-hour Economy Authority and related matters. In respect of the Legal Education Reform Bill, it is a bill to regulate legal education in the country. Basically, the bill would transfer the legal education programs in the current Ghana School of Law to the universities based on accreditation. Mr. Speaker, on D, the Governance Advisory Council Bill, it is intended to create the regulatory framework for the Governance Advisory Council. It will create membership and also the functions of the council. Finally, in respect of DE, the Interstate Succession Bill, it is intended to repeal the current interstate succession law and related matters. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much.
Very well. So we will start with B. So you get up and bow.
An act to establish a 24-hour economy authority to implement the 24-hour economy and accelerated export development program and provide for related matters.
Honorable members, the bill is read for the first time. It is referred to the Committee on Constitutional and Legal Affairs for consideration and report. C.
An act to establish
hold on. Let him bow first.
An act to establish a Council for Legal Education and Training to regulate legal education in the country, provide for the curriculum and standards for legal education, and provide for related matters.
Honorable members, the bill is read for the first time and is referred to the Committee on Constitutional and Legal Affairs for consideration and report. D.
Speaker, I just wondering, the C.
The referral.
Yes. If it finds favor with you, probably we should include.
Let me include the leadership of education to the C, which is the Educational Reform Bill. So the leadership of education, that is the chairman, the vice chairman, the ranking, the vice ranking, will join the Constitutional and Legal Affairs. So D, Honorable Deputy Attorney General.
An act to establish a Governance Advisory Council as a non-partisan body to facilitate and enhance accountability and responsible governance by promoting collaboration among governance institution, coordinating and strengthening multi-stakeholder engagement, providing advisory support and strategic oversight, making evidence-based policy recommendations, monitoring governance performance, and fostering open participatory democracy, and to provide for related matters.
Honourable members, the bill is read for the first time and is referred to the Committee on Constitutional and Legal Affairs for consideration and report. Then finally,
an act to provide for interstate succession and for related matters.
Honourable members, the bill is read for the first time. It is referred to the Committee on Constitutional and Legal Affairs for consideration and report.
Mr. Speaker, so now I humbly request that we move to the Order Paper Addendum 2 and take item number 2, presentation and first reading of bills.
Is it 1 or 2?
Mr. Speaker, we can start from 1.
Yes.
The Deputy Minister has been, for a fleeting period, he sat at the front bench. It's clearly impressive. And he should consider swapping serving in the executive with the Honorable Echampo. He should consider that. That is a free advice. He is doing it so well. And one will wonder if he has been in leadership for a while. Move from the ministry and come and join us here.
Yes. Yes, Honourable Member.
Mr. Speaker, so we go to presentation of papers. The Honourable Minister for Foreign Affairs is here, so we can take those before we move to number 2.
Yes. Respectful Honourable Minister for Foreign Affairs.
Bilateral agreement between the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Government of the Republic of Angola on the waiver of visa requirements for holders of the diplomatic and service passports. Bilateral agreement between the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Government of the Republic of Serbia on the abolition of requirements for holders of diplomatic and official service passports. Bilateral agreement between the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Government of the People's Democratic Republic of Algeria on the waiver of visa requirement for holders of diplomatic and service passports.
Table, hold on.
In this House, the practice has been, if it is the pleasure of the member laying the paper, that he bows once, and then the long title is read, an application must be made to the chair. I have nothing against my foreign minister, but he only bowed once. And I hear table office just reading the whole. You can't do that. Either he bow for each of the papers, or the leadership should make an application to the chair, and then we can consider it. That is how it should be done.
Well,
Mr. Speaker,
that is actually right.
Honourable Foreign Minister.
So long as it is not in respect of one agreement, different agreement. So,
Mr. Speaker, the Honourable Foreign Minister doesn't have any waist problem. He doesn't mind getting up to bow at each one of them. So he can do that. Thank you.
So now let's deal with II. Honourable Minister who doesn't have waist problem. II.
Bilateral agreement between the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Government of the Republic of Serbia on the abolition of visa requirements for holders of diplomatic and official service passports.
So, honourable members, I'm making referral for the first two. The III is hereby referred to the Committee on Foreign Affairs for consideration and report. Now, I.
Bilateral agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the government of People's Democratic Republic of Algeria on the waiver of visa requirements for holders of diplomatic and service passports.
Honourable members, the bilateral agreement is referred to the Committee on Foreign Affairs for consideration and report. Yes, Ivy.
Bilateral agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the government of the State of Qatar concerning the regulations of manpower employment in the State of Qatar.
Honourable members, the bilateral agreement is hereby referred to the Committee on Foreign Affairs for consideration and report. V.
Headquarters agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and Afrobarometer.
Honourable members, I'm going to refer this, but headquarters agreement, what I don't understand, headquarters agreement. Can you explain it to me first?
Well, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, what a headquarters agreement means is that we will be hosting the secretariat. So Ghana is going to host the Afrobarometer secretariat.
Very well. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, the headquarters agreement is hereby referred to the Committee on Foreign Affairs for consideration and report. So now we turn to B and the Minister for Defense. So the Deputy Minister for Defense will do as the honors. I've already taken the pre. Yes.
Contract agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Defense, and Airbus Helicopter SAS France, for an amount of 125,965,974 euros for the supply of one H-160 and 3 H-175 helicopters for the Ghana Air Force.
Honourable Broja Jemfi, the chief we says you didn't bow well.
Mr. Speaker, he bowed. Mr. Speaker, he bowed. Oh, how do you bow? Mr. Speaker, he bowed. He bowed. Why? He bowed. Mr. Speaker, he bowed.
Honourable Dafiamapo, you just came in. Take it easy.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Let my brother bow
easy.
again.
I've been trying to find out from the minority chief what is the formula for bowing. Because he's been insisting that we don't bow well. Even if you bow and your head touches the council, he says you haven't bowed well.
Honourable Jemfi, bow another one for us. Yes.
Sale and purchase contract agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Defense, and Dassault Aviation France, for an amount of $60,680,000 United States dollars for the acquisition of one Falcon 6S for the Ghana Air Force.
Honourable members, probably I may be guided. The referrer, is it to the Defense and Interior Committee and Finance? Joint? Joint.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. So, honourable members, the contract agreement is referred to the Committees of Finance and that of Defense and Interior for consideration and report.
Speaker, let's do leadership of finance. The leadership of finance should join Defense and Interior to consider it.
Very well.
Speaker.
think I'm in support. Yes.
Very well. So it is referred to the Committee for Defense and Interior, but the leadership, which is the chair, the vice chair, the ranking, and the vice ranking, will join the committee. So that's the referral. Aye. Bruja? Aye.
Sale and purchase contract agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Defense, and Dassault Aviation, France, for an amount of $60,680,000 United States dollars for the acquisition for one Falcon 6S for the Ghana Air Force.
Well, honorable members, the sale and purchase contract agreement is referred to the Committee on Defense and Interior and that of the leadership of Finance.
Speaker, I think that the contract agreement must go to defense, which is BI. Then the sale and purchase contract agreement must go to finance and interior. No, it should go to finance. The sale and purchase and contract agreement must go to finance.
Okay, let me do it this way. Hello, honorable members. Honorable members, the first one, which is I, will go to Finance Committee, and that will be joined or assisted by the leadership of Defense and Interior. The second one, which is I will go to the Committee on Defense, and they will be supported by the leadership of Finance Committee. I hope that is.
Speaker, you got it right, but it's rather the other way around. The BI should go to defense with leadership of finance.
The purchase agreement.
The BII will go to finance with leadership of defense to join. Yes. Yes. You got it right, but is the.
He's right.
Honorable members, you know, speakers sit here, and our principal advisors are the clerks. My advice from the clerk is that all of them should go to Defense and Interior Committee and will be supported by the leadership of Finance Committee. I so direct. Now C, by the Minister for Finance.
Is he the Minister of Finance? The Minister of Finance, Mr. Speaker, after presenting the budget, we've not been seeing him. Today, so are you going to make an application? Are you going to make an application? Say, do the application. But this man, he wants to overtake you.
Speaker, we'll clarify the issue of the referral in B. We'll clarify it. So we are advised that it should go to defense with leadership of finance joining them to consider the two of them and report. So it's fine. Now, in respect of C, the finance minister was here, but he's been called into another meeting with my leader. That is why my leader is not here. It's all about welfare matters. You have been very persistent about these matters. The year is coming to an end. So they are dealing with some welfare matters. So the deputy has been here with us since morning. So I want to pray you so that he takes this on behalf of his boss.
We have no objection. All we were seeking is that he should do the appropriate thing. Once he seeks the leave of the chair, we'll allow him. He's one of our own. And your back doesn't look too happy anyway.
Well, the application is granted. Deputy Minister, let's move on.
Indicative debt treatment menus between the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Finance, and individual commercial lenders for the restructuring of the outstanding commercial debt of $2.7 billion United States dollars.
Honorable members, the debt treatment is referred to the Committee on Finance for consideration, and Committee on Finance, probably I may add the leadership of economy to it. So, Committee on Finance and the leadership of the economy. So, D. By the chairman of the Foreign Affairs Committee. Yes, Chairman. Chairman, you didn't bow well. You didn't bow well.
Chairman.
Report of the Committee on Foreign Affairs, Regional and Integration Bilateral Agreement between the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Government of the State of Qatar on the regulation.
Is the Vice Chairman. We've already.
Speaker, there's an existing protocol. You are allowed the man on the existing protocol to present the committee's report. It is weightier than even laying this paper. Mr. Speaker, application repeated.
Well.
That in the absence of the chairman, the vice chairman.
Application granted. Yes.
Report of the Committee on Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration on the bilateral agreement between the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Government of the State of Qatar on the regulation of manpower employment in the State of Qatar.
Honorable members, the report has been duly presented. I direct that the report is distributed to honorable members. 2, page 3.
Speaker, I rely on the existing protocols to pray that the Deputy Finance Minister takes this on behalf of the Finance Minister.
An act to amend the Petroleum Revenue Management Act 2011, Act 815, to expand the definition of qualifying instrument to include other qualifying instruments prescribed by the Minister by executive instruments.
The bill is read for the first time. It is referred to the Constitutional and Finance. Pure Finance. No Constitution. Well. Refer to the Finance Committee for consideration and report. 3, motion.
Speaker, let me vary this and take you to order paper addendum to lay items numbers 1A, B, and then motion number. No, we won't take the motion. So items number 1A and B. I want to lay those papers. Order paper addendum.
The Chief Whip, well, you are leading government business. I have no issue. I thought that when we laid the Qatar agreement, we could proceed to take the procedural motion and then take the substantive motion. But this way, you move forward Twice? Yes. So, but you want to lay this one? Speaker, we are not opposed.
Well. So let's turn to the original addendum paper. We have two addendum papers.
Mr. Speaker, so original addendum, items number 1A and 1B.
Well.
They are not.
So by the chairman.
The chairman is my leader.
By the chairman of the committee.
Independent constitutional bodies.
Yes.
It's the leader of the House.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker is not here, so I seek your leave to do this on his behalf. But the member of the committee will present the reports on his behalf. So we want to lay.
So the report presentation will not come in. You are just laying.
Mr. Speaker, I'm just giving an indication. That is giving instructions that in the event that we are ready to take the report after laying, and he's not here, the member, the acting chairman, in fact, that's how he calls him, the acting chairman will present the report.
Very well.
Thank
you. So lay in.
So he's seeking to lay
A and B.
A and B. Okay.
Report of the Committee of the Independent Constitutional Bodies on the annual budget estimate for the National Commission for Civic Education for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report is duly presented. I direct that the reports are distributed to honorable members. B.
Report of the Committee of the Constitutional and Legal Affairs on the annual budget estimate for the Office of the Attorney General and Ministry of Justice for the year ending 31st December 2026.
Honorable members, the report is duly presented. It is directed to be distributed to honorable members.
Speaker, now let me meet the desires of my friend and brother, the Minority Chief Whip, and pray that we take item number 3, motion number 3 on the order prepared in 2, Mr. Speaker. Standing in the name of the chairman of the committee, but invoking the existing protocols, I pray that the vice chairman does this on behalf of the chairman of the committee. I thank you.
Well. Vice Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are presenting this report for this House to approve the agreement between the mobility agreement, this mobility agreement between Ghana government and the state of Qatar. Mr. Speaker, most often our citizens go to Qatar to work under very bad conditions. You
should move the procedural motion first.
Procedural motion. You see, procedural motion, move the procedural motion for the House to take a decision on it before you go to substantive. That's why you are not the chairman. Speaker, it is not with any malice, so respectfully, but I know one day you'll be chairman. So I've withdrawn the commitment, my good friend.
Yeah, you should take some of this in lightly, please. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I urge the House to support motion number 3 in the addendum paper. Mr. Speaker, sorry. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that the House adopt motion number 3 in the addendum paper. On page 3, Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Who is the ranking?
Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion. Thank you.
Honorable member, this is procedural motion, so I will put the question. All those in favor that motion listed 3 is adopted, say aye. Aye. All those against say no. Honorable, the ayes have it, the procedural motion is hereby carried. Yeah, honorable member, now let's take the substantive motion.
Speaker, motion number 4.
Yes. Motion 4.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, I read that this Honorable House adopt the report of the Committee on Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration on the bilateral agreement between the government of Ghana.
Hold on. Is the ministry still Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, or now it is only Foreign Affairs? Oh, the committee still go with. Oh, okay.
Mr. Speaker, that this Honorable House adopt the report of the Committee on Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration on the bilateral agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the government of the State of Qatar on the regulation of manpower employment in the State of Qatar. Mr. Speaker, in submitting the report to the House, the committee met on this agreement, and what we realized is that Ghanaians like to go to Qatar to work under very bad conditions and agreement. So it is prudent that we have an agreement, a formal agreement, to regulate the Ghanaian worker in Qatar. So, Mr. Speaker, the committee report considered the protection from free labor and passport confiscation. We look at licensed recruitment agencies in both countries. We also look at fair labor standards, including regulated working hours and adequate accommodation for our workers. Mr. Speaker, we also look at mandatory written employment contracts in languages that workers understand. So, Mr. Speaker, members of the committee raised concerns about how our workers in Qatar are usually treated. The minister and the ministry, they allayed the fears of Ghanaians that once there is a binding agreement between the government of Ghana, any Ghanaian worker in Qatar will be protected. The laws, labor mobility laws, will protect any Ghanaian that finds his way into Qatar to work. And such workers will be protected by the laws of Ghana and the laws of Qatar. So, Mr. Speaker, having deliberated on the issues, the committee agreed that this House should accept this agreement. I so submit.
Well.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Samuel Bujapo, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the motion, Mr. Speaker, moved by the chairman of the committee. Mr. Speaker, I think the measures being put in place are long overdue, Mr. Speaker, and we should welcome them. And indeed, Mr. Speaker, the situation our compatriots get themselves out there, particularly in countries like this, Mr. Speaker, is one that we should all decry. And I think, Mr. Speaker, it is useful that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs is taking these measures to protect our compatriots, Mr. Speaker, who end up in such countries for greener pastures and for employment. Mr. Speaker, a perusal of the report will reveal that very specific and comprehensive measures are to be put in place, Mr. Speaker, to ensure that the safety, the health, and security of Ghanaian citizens who end up in Qatar, Mr. Speaker, are protected. And Mr. Speaker, specifically if you look at paragraph 5.0 at page 6, the objects of the agreement are spelled out and set out copiously, Mr. Speaker. And the intendment of this bilateral agreement is one, Mr. Speaker, which is noble and one which we should all support. Mr. Speaker, having said that, I think it's also important for all of us to admit and acknowledge that compatriots get out of their country for greener pastures, Mr. Speaker, not because they don't wish to be in their homeland, but the circumstances which drives them out of their country. Mr. Speaker, migration is as old as Adam, if you want, Mr. Speaker, and the driving forces of migration have always been principally due to lack of opportunities, particularly lack of economic opportunities. And this is why our compatriots travel through the desert, travel across oceans, and travel to faraway places and dangerous places to seek economic opportunities. And that is why, Mr. Speaker, this House, we all have to be united to work together to ensure economic growth in our country, to broaden the frontiers of economic opportunity in our country, and ensure that, Mr. Speaker, we create economic opportunity and employment for the teeming Ghanaian youth, so they will not have the need, they will not see the need, Mr. Speaker, to travel out of our country to other countries for economic opportunities. So, Speaker, in this context, just welcoming that today we have, for example, laid the 24-hour economy bill, Mr. Speaker, 1 year down the road, and it is the hope of this side of the House that the biggest issue, Mr. Speaker, in our country, which is unemployment, we will find a wherewithal to deal with unemployment in our country and ensure that there's economic growth in our country and ensure that we have economic opportunities here in Ghana, so Ghanaian youth will stay here in Ghana and have the needed opportunity, economic opportunity, and therefore, Mr. Speaker, make their homeland truly their homeland. Mr. Speaker, with this, I support the motion, and I wish the Ministry of Foreign Affairs very well. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Member for Guam. But just be brief. Yes. Yeah.
Honorable Speaker, please, my constituency is the Republic of Guam. A republic within Ghana, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to rise to support this particular report. Report by the Foreign Affairs Committee to ratify the bilateral labor mobility agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana and the government of the state of Qatar. Mr. Speaker, all of us have followed time with that number. What happens to our people who travel across the world to go and seek for greener pasture, especially those who travel to the Gulf regions, the things that they go through. Mr. Speaker, some of the videos and some of the pictures that we've seen over the past years have been very, very troubling. And so when the ministry brought this particular agreement or report that they want to streamline everything and make sure that before you move to Qatar or anywhere in the Gulf region to go and work, you go through licensed recruiting agencies. And that when you go there, all the labor laws will be respected, that passports of persons who travel to these countries will no longer be confiscated, salaries that will be paid to them will be agreed, and that when there are disputes, the appropriate laws will be deployed to resolve the issues. Mr. Speaker, I think that is very, very welcoming, that even as we train more young people we give them skills and we give them opportunity to the extent that our economy is not big enough to be able to absorb all of them. So it's figured to be appropriate that as a nation, we streamline some of these things, that even as they go out there to go and work, they're also able to remit some countries back and some monies back into our country for our development. And so this is an agreement that I think is in a very, very good state. I'm sure we can look beyond just Qatar. There are several other countries that Ghanaians have traveled to try and see greener pastures and the challenges that they are going through in those countries. And so, Mr. Speaker, let all of us support this particular agreement between Ghana and Qatar. I believe that in the coming months, coming days, the ministry will look at other nations, enter similar agreements with them, so that when we send our people over there, our people go there to go and work, at least they'll be treated with the dignity and respect that they deserve as Ghanaians, and they'll work in an environment that they'll be happy in, so that whenever they get the remit back to this country, we can also use it to develop our country. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I want to thank you very much for the opportunity and thank the Minister and the Ministry for the good work they are doing for Mother Ghana. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Minority Chief.
Speaker, I want to commend the Minister for putting in motion such an important exercise. And to the extent that the agreement has been brought to Parliament in line with the Constitution, it's impressive. And this House also owes us a duty to do the proper scrutiny. Speaker, the report is a bit mute on criteria for recruiting agencies that are going to be involved. The numbers they are looking at is not clear. Skill sets that are needed is also not clear. And I do know there are models across the world. What is this model fashion along? I know we are not reinventing the wheel. It's not something that is new. It is done in the world. But I wish to know how we are fashioning ours so that this House can do a proper oversight. So it's a welcome news. However, I hope that this will not become one of the vehicles that will become partisan. I said I hope. Become partisan. Let it be transparent, open, competitive bidding, and all Ghanaians should have access. That's my hope. And for me, that should be the ideal way we should go about recruitment, so that every Ghanaian can have access. And as long as you have the skill set that is needed, then you qualify, regardless of your political affiliations. These are concerns that it may be early days yet, but these are concerns that we have to bring up. The Honorable Fred Agbanyon's concern about we extending it to other parts of the world is also a welcome news. And we should look at what we can do so that we are not concentrated only in the Middle East or just some section of the country. But it also depends on how this goes. This may be the first of its kind in the nature it looks, because we read news about health professionals being sent to other jurisdictions to work, but not this form. So we will support and urge the Minister to continue doing his good work. And Parliament, as a committee of foreign affairs, must follow up with an eagle eye. I recall when I was chair of foreign affairs and the minister was ranking, we got several reports of the inhumane treatment that have meted out to Ghanaians who, for various means, have found themselves outside the country. And I'm sure the minister knows about this. So it's a welcome news. We encourage him to keep up, and this House must also follow through to ensure our Ghanaian compatriots are dealt with dignity. So in conclusion, I thought that this report should have had, as an appendix, a copy of the agreement. we should have had a copy of the agreement attached as an exhibit, kind of, because the committee has dealt with it, but the committee has a responsibility to ferry same to plenary. So we have been denied of access to the original copy of the agreement. That is when we can make a thorough deduction. So probably, and also for the records, maybe Hansard table office have copies. We need copies of the original agreement, and we can peruse it appropriately. But having said that, I want to commend the minister. Yes. And Speaker, if you may, direct that copies of the original agreement should be made available to this House.
That it should be attached as an appendix to the mother report, so that when Hansa captures it in its entirety, we'll capture the agreement itself, so that tomorrow it's easy to reference.
So my good friend is trying to be my spokesperson and is collaborating with me. So I think it's important. It's a very important call. And also for the records, so that anybody who picks the report can have access to the original agreement. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. So, Minister, please kindly let the House get the original copy, so that we attach to it. So if you can say something, then we conclude.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I fully agree with the Chief Whip that the agreement should be made available. And indeed, the record should reflect that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs has ferried a copy of the original agreement to Parliament. So Parliament has a copy of the agreement, and I'm sure that our very dynamic and dedicated clerks at table will make copies available to all members of Parliament. And when members of Parliament obtain copies of the original agreement, you will be excited at the provisions. For example, Mr. Speaker, Article 9 of the original agreement mandates that all employers in Qatar must sign contracts with every Ghanaian worker so that their rights will be protected. And then Article 10 of the Mother Agreement also requires that all the workers from Ghana should be given accommodation. They should be given accommodation allowance, medical allowance, and other allowances. It's all spelled out in this agreement. So this is the first comprehensive, far-reaching, welfare-focused labor mobility agreement that we are signing. Hitherto, we have been using MOUs, which are not binding, and so employers take advantage of our compatriots. They violate their rights, and they don't even know how to assert their rights and where to go to for remedy. All of that has been provided in this agreement. And I can confirm to you, Mr. Speaker, that the Qatari Parliament has ratified theirs. So once we also ratify ours today, under Article 75 of the Constitution, it comes into force, it's binding. And only 2 weeks ago, I met with the Labour Minister in Qatar, and they gave us full assurances that once Parliament of Ghana ratifies this, it will come into force, and they are ready. The Minority Chief Whip asked about some of the areas that this agreement covers. I can confirm that the areas include health, as professional health workers, all the allied health workers, tourism, IT, transport, logistics, engineering. All of these sectors have been covered under the agreement. And immediately this is ratified tonight, we are moving into recruitment. And let me assure the House that the recruitment will be done transparently. We are going to advertise. All young Ghanaians can apply, and it's going to be a very transparent and credible process. The nurses can confirm to you that the recruitments we have done for Grenada, for Trinidad and Tobago, and Barbados, we created a portal, they applied openly, they went for interviews, and then they were selected. So I don't even know those who have been selected who are going to these countries. All I do is to negotiate, make sure that these agreements meet basic tenets, that we are respecting the rights of Ghanaians, and that when they arrive in those countries, they will be protected. And the employers in those countries know that the government of Ghana has full backing, is really looking out for these workers. That is really my interest in this matter. So I can assure all colleagues that please encourage your constituents to apply when this is ratified, and it is a very credible process. There are no fetters, there are no angles of discrimination at all. So, Mr. Speaker, let me thank colleagues for the bipartisan support, and I'm looking forward to bringing to this House more of these labor mobility agreements so that we can empower the young people of our country. This is not brain drain at all, it's brain gain. They will be working under specific contracts. They will come back to help with our national growth and development. They will learn skills. They will have more resources. They will remit to our country, to our economy. And it's better than allowing an unregulated space where young people are forced to cross the Mediterranean. They lose their lives under very perilous and tortuous circumstances. Let's regulate it and let's make it a win-win situation, as other countries have done. Cuba has benefited a lot from this labor mobility arrangement. The Philippines, it is a major policy in the Philippines, and their citizens have benefited. So we must also move towards that. That is a smart way of creating jobs and empowering the young people of our country. I thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, honorable members. At the conclusion of the debate, as many as are in favor of the motion listed 4 in today's paper addendum 2, all those in favor say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. So, Honorable Minister, may you help us with the resolution. That is 5, resolution 5. Come again?
I know the resolution is consequential.
Yes, consequential.
Yes, but Speaker, look at the House. We are taking a resolution. We don't want in future anybody to initiate any process in court and be challenging numbers. Tomorrow morning, we can take the resolution. Let's defer. It's my humble submission. My humble submission is that, listen to me. Speaker, it is resolution. So, let's turn it down. Tomorrow morning, we'll get some good numbers. We take it. It's not harmful.
But the point is...
Foreign Minister, don't worry. We'll do it for you tomorrow.
Hold on. The point is, we don't even get the numbers in the morning. So the numbers we are having here, Speaker, you may not even get it at the beginning of our session tomorrow. So, I don't know. We can take the resolution. Speaker,
Speaker, I mean, we are well constituted to take this. But if my brothers on the other side insist, we can take it tomorrow morning. Let's take it.
Speaker, they can proceed. I see, you see, when I said he should proceed, he's laughing. But there are other things that he should be doing. He's not doing those things. My back is not happy. His back is equally not happy.
And they are even saying
there are empty seats here. Are you happy? They are not happy. Because the chief whip, he's a hard-working chief whip. I know that one won't take it away from him. But there are some basic things he must do. He should do those ones. But he can proceed and take the resolution.
Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister. Now the green light is on, so you can take the resolution.
I thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to ask that the House consider resolution number 5 at page 3 of the order paper addendum. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes, Chairman.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. Mr. Speaker, I support the resolution. Thank you. I second, Mr. Speaker. I second the resolution.
Well. Honorable members, the resolution has been moved by the Minister and it has been seconded by the Vice Chairman. The question is, all those in favor of the resolution listed as 5 in today's order paper addendum 2, say aye. Aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The resolution is hereby adopted. I hope we've done enough for the day.
It's been put on and then. Yeah. Speaker, may we take motion numbers? Yes. The reports, no. Speaker, the reports of the independent constitutional bodies, they've been laid. The reports are ready for NCC, Electoral Commission, the Media Commission, and I believe Audit Service. Yes, the motions are here. And the reports have been ready since yesterday. The chairman is my able leader. So is unavoidably absent. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to seek your leave to. So first, we'll take motion number.
Honorable Whip, I think I've been here throughout the day, and tomorrow it appears I'll be here alone.
Speaker, don't
so
say
please.
more. Don't say more.
Yes.
Speaker, we will call it a day. We've done nearly 7 hours.
Yes.
Nearly 7 hours. So we are entirely in your hands. We would. So, Speaker, we want to tomorrow will be the last day for the week because Friday is Farmers' Day. So we want to rather pray, members, so that we start at 10. Speaker, so that we can finish early for people to travel. If that's the indication of the House, we can do 10.
Is that the pressure of the House leadership?
We will go by the 12. We'll go by 12. But since the day we started taking the estimates, we have been exceedingly cooperative. And you bear me out. Even where your chairmen are not there, you have so moto laid the papers for them. And Speaker, he must commend us for that. But tomorrow it will not be like that. Get your chairman. Get your chairman. Get your chairman. And the vice chairman, they should be here.
And the ministers.
So that, but I'll commend the chief whip. At least today, we've done more than 5 motions.
Oh, more than 5.
Yeah, I think we've done about 10
About
motions,
10, yeah.
which is impressive. In all, we have about 40 plus, inclusive of the appropriation, about 45, 43. The first day we did 5. Today we've done 10. Hopefully tomorrow, if based on the availability of report, if we can do 10 tomorrow, then we are home and dry, so that we would not, work close to the night or deep into the night. It has its own health implication, but I will counsel that we should get a report as many as possible, so that tomorrow we can at least do 10 motions, and then it will reduce the load of work at hand. But, Speaker, yesterday we engaged the Chief Whip. He gave us a coded message. We behave accordingly. He has failed to meet us. I pray tomorrow he won't fail us. Tomorrow he must do the needful. Your back is not happy.
They are even saying no.
Your back is not happy. You keep them here since morning. They are not happy. No. You just came.
Don't try it.
Honorable Sam George, you just came. Please. Your people need you to empower them. Chief Whip, look into my eyes and let me talk to you. Do something. Chief Whip, look at your back.
Minister of
Otherwise, they'll desert
It is true. They come behind them.
They are not happy. Are you happy? They are not. They are not. Chief Whip, do something. Speaker, so we are for 12.
Honorable members, I think the coded message is enough. So the majority chief whip understands the coded messages. So you are in my hands, and I thank all of you.
Speaker, just to thank you for the fortitude. Thank my brothers on the other side and sisters for the fortitude, and of course my backbench, my foot soldiers, for the support and the cooperation. Speaker, we know that during times like this, it's difficult to marshal the entire numbers because the committees are sitting. So we want to encourage members to be here tomorrow so that we can support you, so tomorrow we can close early. All we are saying is that we gratitude to you. But the SOS sent is well noted.
So honorable members, let me also thank you for your cooperation. And on that note, the House is accordingly adjourned to tomorrow, 12 noon. Tomorrow, 12 noon. The House stands adjourned.
So where am I?